Hi. Look, look, you don't have to say class, but I will say, I'm sorry, it is kind of like it is one of my gender neutrals, okay? True, fuck school. True, fuck school. Ah, yippee! Alright, so, here's the deal. Excuses time. Let's fucking go, my favorite time. Okay, so, last week, um, look, it's Tuesday, I'm like, you know what, I'm fucking tired, so I didn't stream. Yee. Thursday. All right, so my headphones. We know audio, scuffed. What's a good audio? I don't fucking know. I actually don't listen to myself talk because I think I would die. But, so like, chat is best gender neutral term to address a group of people. It makes me laugh. You know what? You're right, but I don't automatically think to do it. Which I should, because it's funny. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so, my headphones, right? The cuffs, I don't actually know what they're called, but I call them the cuffs. Like I don't know, the flesh on it, the skin, it was peeling off of my headphones. And so it's like, okay, you know, I just gotta get like the replacement part. The flesh, yeah, like house flesh, but it's headphone flesh. And I didn't want it to get to like the point where it was last time, where the headphone flesh actually was spilling out, and it made them really uncomfortable to wear. So it's like, okay, cool, getting replacement parts. The parts come in, I rip off one of the cuffs, I go to put on the other one. Oh, it's not the right kind. And I already have it ripped out, and I can't put it back in. So it was like, well, fuck. One of them is just gonna have to be out. Fuck. So I was like, okay, well, I gotta wait for the other ones to come in, and then the other ones came in, and I fixed them, and technically they were finished on Friday. But at that point, I was like, no. No. And Tuesday doesn't exist. That's not a real day. Yeah. What else? Okay, so I suppose somewhat Project Moon related. I went to a convention this weekend, and I do know why. It's because I saw a message in one of the group chats that I am unfortunately in. Like, oh hey, who's going to this weekend? And I was like, oh shit, wait, I did want to go. Let me get tickets last minute. So I did, and then I went, and you know, I'm unfortunately, yeah, because it's muted 24/7. So it just annoys me with notifications. Sounds fortunate if you went to a con. That is true. I would have forgotten. And so, you know, I'm trying to like meet up because like I haven't seen this guy for fucking ever. So it's like, you know what? Sure, why not? I'm going. So it's like, okay, we're talking about it. Like, oh, I'll go on Saturday. I don't care to go any of the other days because it takes like a while to get there. Plus summer. No, I ain't gonna be walking in that heat. Anyone I would know. I mean, I think you know of them, but I'm not sure like how well you like know. Does that make sense? Anyway, so yeah, I'm going, and then like day before I get a message. Oh, I'm like really tired. I'm gonna sleep in, and I'm like, cool. So of course, my obvious reaction is, oh well, that just means they'll like go late. So you know, I'm occasionally checking my phone just for like A, time, B, yeah, to see if they text me back, and they didn't. So I was a little salty, but it's fine. Either way, I found approximately one person selling Project Moon stuff, and I kind of lost my shit because I thought that there would be approximately zero. But anyway, I got a fucking Yisung keychain, and I also got Dante. Yippee! And then later, a couple days later, I got in my fucking phone charms. My Library of Ruina librarian phone charms, and I put Angela on my phone. I have a little bird Angela on my fucking phone right now. I am petting her little bird head. So that was fun. Yippee that I went, but at the same time, I love it when people don't communicate with me. That's my favorite. Especially when I ask them questions and they just don't answer. That's my favorite one. Anyway, so we're back. Things as usual. Surely I'll actually look. Here's the thing. The reason why I didn't actually like put out a schedule or whatever, it's because I didn't draw art for it. Because I have the template ready, but I need art for it. So hopefully I'll be able to do that this weekend if my brain worms don't consume me and I keep drawing other stuff. But for today, you read the title, and if you didn't, we're doing the Limbus Intervallo that came out literally yesterday. For me, yesterday. For y'all, I don't fucking know. But I say while getting my settings up. Oh my god, overlapping. You sound. I'm not gonna say shut the hell up. I'm not gonna say shut the hell up. Use yapping though. Okay, game audio's on. Look, first time kind of doing that. Also, so, wait, y'all haven't seen my account, so I guess we can give a little bit of an update. And I say that mainly because I did a couple of like decently big things, not getting like new characters. One thing I did do is I spent 40 pulls on like the Gregor banner that was just here in case I got Pirate Gregor. Wrong 3-star. I finally got one of the golds, and I was like, oh my god. Surely it'll be one of the ones I want, not the 3 other ones that I don't want. Yeah, okay. So now I have Zwei Gregor, and he's gonna sit on the bench. But also I got a Wishing Cairn for Dawn Quixote. Yippee. For the 0 Dawn Quixotes that I have leveled. No, I will not level her. This one specifically. I'll level a one that I like. What else? I suppose I did 2 pulls on this banner simply because I think that multi-crack Faust looks cool. She looks cool. I like the half-face prosthetic. She has 4 arms. She's like S-tier cool Faust. Out of all the Fausts, is she the coolest one? Yeah, she kind of is. I did not get her. I did get 2 base Faust though. And I guess funny thing. So like I updated the game when it came out because I was like, okay, I'm just sitting here resetting for Shiny Darkrai. Someone that I haven't spoken to again in years sends me a message on Steam and they say, you're fucking addicted, like me. Smiley face. And I'm like, how is this the message that you send to me? I just want to update my game. Leave me the fuck alone. Anyway, I got 2 base Faust. I don't know if I mentioned that, but yeah. Since she is like a charge carry or like an envy carry, I don't think I'll get her. And as fucking cool as Dimension Shredder Otis is, I don't think I need her. What is she? She's like a he that contests with what, like Ebony Stem? I don't fucking have either of those, but But then the last thing. I promise the last thing, then we can get into things. Alright, so you might immediately notice that, oh hey, your Spice Bush is up type 4. Yeah, that ain't the only thing that I up type 4. I've made good decisions with my thread and my ego shards. So now I have every single Yisung that I own, which to be fair, I'm missing 4 of them. But they're all level 45 and they're all up type 4. And the ego are at least up type 3. I know I'm covering Dimension Shredder and Sunshower. They're all up type 3 because they're really fucking expensive to upgrade, and I don't got that kind of resources. So that's been fun, and this is literally like the only change. I've just been leveling them for fun, and because of that, like, I don't know, we can click on them. I literally have enough EXP tickets to level 45 one singular character with just the EXP tickets. Tell me why the fuck this game I need 21 blue tickets, 60 yellow tickets, 31 silver tickets. That's too many fucking tickets. With all the characters that I want to get, dare I bring up the spreadsheet? Because again, there's like 17 characters that I want to get. You know what? It's more now. It's 19. And then 11 ego. 12, I guess. I say that because of the Walpurgis characters. Because A, Ryoshu, we like Ryoshu. It's funny that she's getting her third spider thing. And then there was Solemn Lament for most certainly Yisung. And I was, in fact, losing my fucking mind. Because let it be known, I manifested this into existence. I wanted it so bad that I made it come true. So I'm like, well, you know what? Let me be prepared for that. And that's why I probably don't want to spend all my lunacy. I mean, like, at least Earl King's going to be, like, an easy skip for me. And I have almost 300 boxes. Yippee! It's because I need 1,000. For all the limited time stuff. Yepers. This game is so fun. For context, I did a little bit of math, just like quick. For all of the ego shards that I need for everything that I want, including the things that are not available now, assuming that I get nothing from gacha, which, you know, probably won't happen, and not assuming like event stuff, from doing just mirror dungeon and dailies, it would take me basically a year. One entire year, like 50 weeks, to get enough boxes to get all the stuff that I want, which frankly I think is a little absurd. So I never fucking want to hear anyone ever, forever, say that this game is free to play friendly. Ugh. Biggest mistake of my life. I clicked on the Twitch mobile app. You already know. I say that it's, oh wow, this is like the most awful thing in the entire universe. They made it worse. Like, they made it way worse. I don't have TikTok, so I don't actually know when I posted it if it's correct, but why'd they make it into TikTok too? Like, the scrolling format with, like, all the stuff on the side, the right left side, it doesn't immediately show your followers list, and that's already fucking problem. Anyway, fuck Twitch. I know I'm on the website. Leave me alone. Anyway, I have stalled for maybe like 10 minutes. Oh yeah, wait. I can stall some more. I fucking need this ticket right now. I can't even tell what it looks like, but it looks sick. This one too. They look sick. I'm gonna get the multi-crack Heathcliff, and he's gonna sit on the bench to help me farm rewards if we get enough during all this. But yeah, yippee rewards. Wait, oh no, I have to mentally prepare myself. Alright, 07. I'm gonna have to voice act the whole thing. Oh yeah, wait. I'm sorry. Almost getting into it. Friendly reminder, go back and check all the previous cantos to see if you've claimed the progress and bonus rewards. Because I went back and checked, and at least half of them weren't claimed. I got like a 10 pull from it, and I spent it immediately trying to get Gregor. And it did not work, but, you know, there you go. Anyways. Oh my goodness, wait, he's on... Yeah, he's the last one I ascended. So he's on my thing for now. Yay! Alright, how the fuck does Faust get kicked from the group chat? I say good fucking riddance. And before we truly get into it, I say, God, I fucking hope Faust does literally anything interesting. Alright, how the fuck did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination. P Corp. We got in Penguin Corp. No, why? We got into our fancy first class flash freeze. All right, womp womp. Yeah, womp womp. Wait, what are we womp womping? But also hi. All right, tongue twister. I dare y'all to say this fast. Fancy first class flash freeze. I'm already tongue-tied enough. Hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to ride at P Corp after a blink of an eye. But I can't do this. Can't do what? It's Faust. Dante, please respond. There's First thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid transition. What? On the warp train. Faust is W. Look, I don't dislike Faust, but Faust does literally nothing for me. Because, like, if I had to describe Faust in 3 words, it's like, okay, she's really pretty, um, and she's smart, and she's mysterious. I had to think about the mysterious part. Enough said. See, it may be enough for some people, and you know, I fucking respect it. It's not enough for me, but we need a little bit more. We need a little bit more flavoring. And let it be known, I do love me a white-haired character. I do. I need a little bit more. That's why they kicked her from the group chat. Oh yeah, they're mid-transition, which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension. They need to be hung over like Netzach. Netzach mention! Yo, I'm gonna pull out my little keychain for Netzach. I can share the keychains on like Discord or Twitter or whatever if you want. I don't know if the artist allows that. Or eat. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but what? What the fuck happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. We literally don't need to. That kind of pisses me off. We were in media res. We don't need to go back to the past few days ago. Our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. Oh shit, I mean, what? Yep, that's where it all started. Why do people say, oh, we don't talk about Love Town? Because let me say, people who say that, you know, are kind of annoying. Why do people say that? There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Virgilius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily, I must have misheard thee. I'm certain you heard me right, Don Quixote. We are now en route to the T-Corp warp train station. That warp train station must have had some conundrum that must be resolved there indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? Did a distortion pop up on one of the warp platforms or something? No, Lamau. I see that you're now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp trains to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective, dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any of history working at W Corp, but basically all of them have an ID. Where actually taking the train, through what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secret of the warp trains' operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually ended being pretty helpful more often than not, I've been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollection from the time during which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between manager and the identities. The mechanisms behind the warp trains' operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Alright, quirky boy. Oh yeah, it's the 10-second trip that actually takes a long fucking time, right? When the train reaches its destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they literally start ripping and tearing into one another. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my... Through my identity cards, the identities as memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that due to the risks associated with embracing such influences, there is a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. Yeah, okay, we get it. Girl King's coming out in 2 weeks. Whoop-de-doo. But it also means that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp identities. No, the fuck I don't. I mean, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. But, maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible in-compliance have already been accounted for. Faust, then thou hast known this all along. Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me all of this? Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train, so what is it? The bus? Oh, what about the bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Charon vetoes too. No one to feed Mephi when Charon's gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost cars of the warp trains are all freight cars. That is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. We're gonna get turned into puppets! Yippee! The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarmed response from earlier. First-class passengers? What, the seats for those pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their arses in first-class seats. Others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first-class seat, like, as expensive as 3-4 months' salary of a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle paying for all our fares? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard that first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff, like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? The fuck does that mean? Thanks for the meow redeem. I will hydrate. Wah. Wah wah. Did I read this? I don't think so. Alright. That is the promotional language. Yes, they are flash, freeze, hibernation capsules to be precise. Can we not say this phrase again? They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp train to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in the blink of an eye for the passengers. The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome. To be provided with such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. I think, as an aside, if Dante had to endure like the thousands of years spent on the warp train, and if they can't be memory wiped, it's just over. What the fuck are you gonna do about that? Right? I honestly thought they were just gonna slip just the guide and Charon into first-class seats and ship the rest of us in economy cars. Seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved our budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisors access to those seats. Alright, Yi-sung, you're my loyal advisor. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, alright? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right. I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just kind of creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about, for example, economy passengers are gonna have a hard time getting into a first class car if they can even attempt to open it. I mean, I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Ishmael, who'd been holding that first class promotional pamphlet in her eyes for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsule, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other cars blows over. Heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances were in the gutter. And oh, a true adventure is not without its hardships. Yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite, and in very rare occurrences, the hero may even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed, indeed. It seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats at the warp trains. All right, get in the fucking tube. I could sense that there is a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in the first class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is first class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic routes. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. Virgilius pretended not to hear Ryoshi's question. Alright, girl boss, let's go, girls. Very well. Then I assume we're all in agreement. Let's go. I've a matter of great importance to discuss with thee. What is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote began carefully, almost whispering in a low voice. That is, in the first-class seats. I have heard that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth thou that claim hold water? Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this? Is this coming from this time? Then 'tis no gossip, forsooth. I have heard aught from those we have walked past ere today, and when one of them inquired, you gotta know what that, you gotta go barefoot into first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man, what am I, stupid? Doth the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me, I've never been on one of these before either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlets. Give me a sec. I mustn't be separated from Rosciante, not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rosciante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Or you little... I implore thee, O illustrious red gaze, prithee grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rosciante. I expected Virgilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff, but this time he responded in a somewhat serious, if tainted by that familiar annoyance, tone. Fine. Keep your shoes on. Oh my goodness. No more wet blanket Virgie. Yippee! The northern fixer. Surely we'll get to the next one before I cap on stamina. This place is huge! That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, so this is... You know what, actually, I should probably have this thing up. Alright, if ads happen during story time, I'm sorry. Not my fault. I'll try and not. Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rosciante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them? I got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing toward Merceau with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nests' architectural idiosyncrasies. It could be said that many cities and critics, oh my god, in relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Merceau like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Merceau, young Merceau! Lo, is that passenger over yonder one from the west? Incorrect. Oh my god! Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population, while that individual's cloth-based style is something you ubiquitously observed throughout the population of North and South, they are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western. Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom doth thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied a magazine that they are garbed in loose-fitting outfits, understandably so, given the colder climate of the region. An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you. Hmm? 3 seconds of screaming duet, one of utter fascination and the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums! Boy, you're one to talk. Dude, I got an audible frequency range expansion implant in my eardrums. Holy shit, man! Now get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the hallway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never seen a warp train before. Damn it. I take the train all the way here for an expedition only to lose my target. Now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great. Just great. I love this. Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been in a warp train before? And the ticket fee came straight out of my fucking pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those 4 arms around, each holding a weapon to boot. Prithee, wilt thou stand for just a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh, yes, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, indeed, 'tis grand, this city of sundry odd personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess this city really is full of people with body prosthetics. Bestie. That's when Virgilia slowly walked up to our group. Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination. Huh? Will the illustrious Red Gaze not ride alongside us? W Corp policy demands that those with the title of a color must board a train specially prepared for them instead. Oh, are you riding in like the first class plus or something? And that's a color for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings no matter where he goes. Charon wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi'll be lonely. I already told you why you can't, Charon, on 3 separate occasions in which I bought you those multi-flavored candies. Humans are not allowed aboard the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust? Yes. Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance to our train car. Damn! Wow! Hey, our colors are starting to come back. Oh! Hey, these must be the fabled complimentary food and drink of the first class seats. Heck yeah! Of course, quality stuff like this gotta be included with that insane price. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive-looking, sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. Alright, question answered. These are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cell walls during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell wall breaching issues caused by cryogenic density change or by ice crystal growths of the hydrogen molecules. I missed out about half of what you said, but your point is that it is safe, right? Yes, as far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from the problem. Oi, you got some talent in in dragging out something so simple as, yeah, it's safe. So many words. Seriously. Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Okay. That still leaves me a lot to be worried about. Wait, there was something odd about the way that she phrased that. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak in the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. All right. I don't call it first class for nothing, I guess. P-Corp's way up in the northernmost corner of the city, but this thing'll tank us here in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha, hoo-ha! Prepare thyself, Rochiante, thus begins the long jaunt. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you, Don Quixote. Do you ever, you know, wash those shoes? Where did that come from, Rhodia? No, I mean, like, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up and we got all kinds of gross, slimy bits on us, they were on our clothes, on our shoes, everything. Yeah. You remember how much work it took us to clean out our bloodied, fishy, fleshy, gunked clothing? This really isn't something I'd like to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you remember how Don Quixote never took off her shoes once during that entire ordeal? Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I ask thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know, starting now, behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. They never quiet down, do they? Whoa, have you been on one of these, Otis? I have been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back when. This is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hey, you're confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars? Yes. Well, in order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings among the sinners, the history of accidents that have occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the? Beep! Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for warp train PW612, bound for P-Corp. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners, who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first-class car, suddenly became a lot busier. Then let us hurry and enter our capsules before it's too late. Oh no, why isn't this? The other sinners made it into their capsules no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who's fumbling. Oh no, my little fumbler. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Here, Dante, you can hold my hands. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and... Faust She's jumping for joy! Alright, who do we think this is? That looks like Dawn. My first guess would be Merceau. I can't tell. That's Hong Lu. I can't tell. Do not worry too much. We will meet again, but in a moment, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine. I had no idea then. What she really meant by, we'll meet again in a moment. Dante, you must wake up. Dante! But one thing I knew for sure was, an inconceivable situation has occurred. That something had seriously gone wrong. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. I hate to do what I'm about to do to y'all. But I just snoozed an ad, so I'm gonna have to run an ad for like 2 minutes. I'm sorry. We'll be back soon. Okay, go drink some water. And in the meantime, What am I gonna wah about? I do love me the ad timer. It's very convenient for me. Either way, something about subscribing with Prime. I'm a bad shill. Either way, first of all, what the fuck do you mean Don Quixote doesn't wash her fucking shoes? Okay, well, washing shoes is already like a weird enough concept. Who washes their shoes? Well, like if you're a sneakerhead and you really care about your sneakers, I get it. Because it's like a collectible almost. You know, you're gonna take care of them, but I feel like for a lot of people, your shoes, who fucking washes their shoes? Second of all, can you even see them in her art? She does in fact have Rosciante on. I know she has them on in the warp one, but you can't fucking see it. I wish that there was a way that you could see their sprites, because I want to see Rosciante. We're on a Rosciante spying moments. Where's the horse? I care about Rosciante lore now. Why the fuck is she so attached to her shoes? She shoes. Rosciante ain't here either. For how fucking important Rosciante is? Where the fuck? Where? There we W Corp. No, we have to have the happy art. Why would you ever want Don Quixote to be sad? Who doesn't like Don Quixote? Either way, let it be known that I have commented on how I thought it was weird that Faust only occasionally talked in the third person. Like, for the most part, she talks in the third person. Like, you know, by saying, like, oh, Faust thinks this. Faust thinks that. And it's like, okay, so she just, like, talks in the third person or something. And, like, you know, fine, makes sense. Some bitches just talk in the third person, I guess. But then there are some very notable times, and like there's even one in like the prologue where she's like, oh yeah, me Faust, or not me Faust, but like me as in the Faust that we talked to. I'm like, that's fucking weird. If you're gonna talk in the third person, why is it not consistent? Well, if the Discord call theory is true, it would make a lot of sense, because referring to Faust is like the entity of Faust in every world that we're getting our information on. But then me is like me Faust, which something, I don't know. I'm having a hard time wording my thoughts, but something about like Faust mostly only talking from the perspective of the knowledge of other Fausts and rarely ever from her own. She's not a character, question mark? Wait, we're here already. Surely. Wow, I guess that wasn't exaggeration at all. Really happened in the blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Which, I suppose, is why it didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. No, we are not yet at our destination. Then how did she get out? What? When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, sorry, I hiccuped, I looked at her face once again and realized her expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopically minuscule degree. So, this train is still running? Yes. Then, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension, coordinates unknown. When I took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out in this situation. But this is just part of the plan, right, Faust? That was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Oi, you don't have to wake up everyone. Oh, we're here already? Man, it happened in the blink of an... No. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real? It really happened in the blink of an... No. Whoa, we're really here already? I guess I was worrying over no. Ah! Oh, no. Yet I have not uttered a single word. Faust, you let him speak. There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned expression of our current predicament, which was followed by a long, loaded silence, which was a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching play out on about 10 consecutive occasions. No. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstances is necessary. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train is still running. And we're drifting through some unknown dimension. Oh, aught about that striketh me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust? Yes. What the hell is wrong with you, huh? The sinners each begin to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. What are you, insane? It's not like we could just retreat or jump out the door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Fao, at least you know what to do, like you always do. You got a plan, right? Right? Faust, whom I'd never seen at a loss for words, was having an oddly long instance of silence. What's up with her? This looks totally out of it today. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the other sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said that something inconceivable has happened. The other sinners' anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication is harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're gonna go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good reason. And I doubt Faust had any ill intent in waking us up in the middle of this trip. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Tell us what's going on, Faust. All of it. And in a way that we can understand. Okay, Faust? Said in my talking to a 5th grader voice. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? We're talking to our little children. If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. I suppose losing my rag ever did anything. Ah, character development. Thank you. Then, after some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and a unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion, after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers spirited away? Alas, such is an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? And that's why they're covering an entire first-class cabin getting puppeted. Bonk! That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W Corp share with us anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. No, fuck W Corp. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this. Now that I think about it, we wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Faust produced what appeared to be a keycard with a W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanations. However, we were given this master keycard that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of our journey as we planned from the beginning. These bloody wings, every single one of them's been absolutely barmy. Whoa, capitalism! I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T Corp, their chief director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. Shout out to Hubert. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. Would have appreciated if you at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... Not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. Best Faust dialogue in this game. And that's everything I could do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust, after all. I'm sure that she has backup plans to help us get out of this situation. So what is next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. Right? That is something I must first discuss with Dante. What does that mean? Discuss. But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? I recommend that you lower your voice from this point onward, Dante. What? Why are we whispering? Her secretive attitude only served to exacerbate my already battered sense of safety. Can Dante lower the volume of their ticking? Like, we know that they can make, like, cha-ching and woo! But can they change the volume? Do they have a volume dial? My connection to German word, my connection to Faust has been severed. I'm not saying that. I'm sorry. What? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. I guess I was right to be anxious. Hey, Faust. What do you expect me to do about this? Clear within 10 turns. You just need to learn German so you can read that out loud? Surely. Look, even if that was an English word, that's like 3 letters too many, and I've never seen it before, so I'd still... Alright, so this is... What? I don't want Chain. I literally planned out this team so that I could bench all the stupid fuckers that would give me extra points. So, Ello. What? Anyway, welcome back, Diechi Honglu. Your borders. Oh yeah, that's because they're my 3 stars. All my 3 stars. I literally planned this out so that I could bench fucking W Faust, W Dawn, W Honglu, and then multi-crack, whatever the fuck, Heathcliff, when I got him. But if they're making me do Chain, I literally can't do that. And then I was like, oh, well then Yisang will get like double skill slots. Let me build that Tremor. Yes or no? Suffer. No fun ever allowed. I don't wanna... Wait, I didn't need to? Frick you, Heathcliff. True. But it said 6 out of 12. Or it said... out of 12, so I thought I needed 12. Alright, whatever. Who's the guy above Otis? like in the thing. Merceau, I think. Merceau's number 5. I'm gonna say it's Merceau. Yeah, on the character screen, Merceau. Yeah, because we got Yisang, Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshu, Merceau. Who's number 6? Honglu. I don't like that guy either. He's grown on me a bit, but he's still not that. You know what? Faust has been demoted. At least Merceau is a little bit quirky. Honglu, Heart, true. Can't wait for his canto in a year. You know what? It actually probably will be a year. What do you mean you can't? What do you mean it's gonna be a year? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. There's no fucking Wi-Fi on this train, Dante. Oh, what if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Wi-Fi-less train. They're in first class, they don't even get free Wi-Fi. You know what? I care about the lore. What snacks were they having? Snacky. I had chili earlier, because we got chili from a place yesterday. That shit was so good. So now I just want more chili. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Maybe Faust has to learn to be her own Faust. Then, Faust, quotation, you are? Yes, at this moment I am limited to operating only within my knowledge. Ah! I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. Oh god, more than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this, or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not have been subject to cross observation. I've never had chili, but I should try it sometime because I think it's something I'd like. See, that's the fun thing about chili, is there's literally like 10 gazillion ways you can make it. You like beans? You could add more beans. You like tomatoes? You can add a shit ton of tomatoes. You like a certain type of like ground meat? You can add it if you're a vegetarian. You don't have to. I've made a vegetarian chili several times, and that shit slaps. You like a certain vegetable? You can add more of it. You want more spices? You could literally do whatever the fuck you want. And it's also a soup. Beans, tomatoes, meat, peppers, yummy. True. Okay, the tomatoes less so, but putting fire roasted tomatoes in chili, that shit slaps. I will concede there. All right, I should get myself dinner at some point. Yes, go get dinner, Sudoku. I will also say, carrots. I like carrots. Sorry. Never thought I liked peppers, but I've been eating more of them lately, and they're actually good. Yeah. For me, it's hit or miss because sometimes the texture is not agreeable to me, but then other times it's fine and they taste good. So I'm also a carrot enjoyer. I'm only a carrot enjoyer when they're in soup, but chili is basically a soup, and when you cook it for like 6 hours, then they got that texture, you know, in soup at least. Well, there we go. Wait, did I read this? I don't know. If that is not the case, then no, never mind. There was nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright, for now. Uncooked carrot, no thanks unless it's baby carrots with ranch or something. See, I used to be an enjoyer of that, but now, I don't know, I'm not a ranch enjoyer anymore. I've grown. But also, I do use baby carrots in the chili recipe that I use. And it's only because the fucking grocery store that I live in, that I live near, they like never have carrots. Like whole basic bitch, pull it out of the ground carrots. They just don't have them half the time. So I gotta get baby carrots. Why do they never have carrots? This changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before the hatch and the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Alright, now I'm worried. I mean, alright, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. It's okay, Dante, if you're nervous, you can hold my hand. Thinking of Italian wedding soup? Oh my god. I think that has carrots, but mostly I'm thinking about the spinach. Wait, no. I was like, I had Italian wedding soup recently and it slapped, but no, it was minestrone. And it also slapped, and it also has a shit ton of vegetables in it. You just need to put vegetables in a soup and then I can eat it. Otherwise, no fucking dice for me. Now I want minestrone. Alright, as the manager. Wait, no, this is extra funny, and I'll say it when we get, like, after out of this chapter. Or in the combat. Alright, as the manager, it is my job to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future. Just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. Well, if you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself out too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and I can feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth, but that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Let it be known that we took care of the Time Ripper sans Faust, basically. So I think we'll be fine. Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to the warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. Soup is like the #1 way to enjoy veggies because they're soft. I'm not a fan of salads. They're too crunchy. See, I like a salad, but it's only because I like the dressing. If it has a good dressing, I'll tear up a salad. But sometimes they're too cold on my teeth. But usually it's fine. Herm. Well, so reckon this door ain't gonna do anything? We're gonna bite it? Once it opens? Wait, isn't it Vorday? What a thing to say. Isn't it today? How many times do I have to tell you that you're not strong enough to break this fucking door down? A billion years in this box. I'll eat the olives and cucumbers and leave the rest. Yay, picky eating. Oh, I love olives. Yeah, good idea. Oh, I had some pickles yesterday. Love me some pickles. So what now? Do we have to take a search and sweep around each car or something? Me thinks that would be a terrible idea. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, yes. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A-Corp's standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. Only? As perchance the contract between Limbus Company and W-Corp, I acquired the master keycard, placed inside my capsule, and adjusted the hatch settings to automatically open in 3 days. I was wondering that. Okay. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked. And that's hibernation for you. Oh my god, we're like bears! As you were all informed, prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That is why this place has remained untouched. If y'all are deteriorating in 3 days, that seems like a skill issue. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W-Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. See, like, I know in Library of Ruina, things got less out of hand in the cars that Elena and, was it Jahan? I think it was Jahan, because everyone kept talking about him. Because they were, like, kind of helping to keep everyone together until they got Lovetowned. But, like, it still took, like, a couple weeks, if not, like, a month. 3 days? The part where they thrash the shit out of one another, tearing their limbs off, all that mess? No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Precisely. In my opinion, it is. Oh, hold that thought for but a moment. Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Dost thou hear aught as I do? Up? I do hear it, scratching. Nay, rapping, forsooth. Past this gate must be... As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be... Lady Faust? After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the master key card from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're gonna open the door? I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. Huh? My suggestion... well, I ain't gonna disagree with you there, but what's gotten into you, lass? Lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Beep! After a brief mechanical beep! Yeah! Hideous creatures suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Well, here we fucking go. Oh my goodness, the creatures! Wait, I need this to be playable. What are they? Craving blood bag? Blood bag, something, Elena mentioned. Everyone's like, oh my god, Jahan mentioned. I'm like, yo, where the fuck is my girl? Where's Elena? Either way, I like their hats. Oh right, I have this team. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? I haven't used many of them in a couple weeks. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, Dante being anxious. My fail clock, and I'm just thinking, because earlier this week I had a thought. I had a premonition. And that premonition is, damn, I want to drop Dante in a maid dress. So I did. And I'm still working on it, but like I did. It's on my computer right now. And I'm like, well, you know, they're kind of like a fail clock. They're my little clumsy little clock wife, you know? So I'm like, wow, let me draw him like tripping or something because it would be cute or something. And I'm like, wow, I was so justified in doing that. Although I will say, I was expecting to make more progress today because I'm like, oh, I just have to like clean up the sketch and stuff and like put down flat colors. Or refine flat colors, because I already had most of them down. However, I got really distracted by drawing the strawberry shortcake from Kirby Squeak Squad. Because I had a cake and I was thinking about it and I was like, oh my god. The cake from Kirby Squeak Squad, one of the yummiest fictional cakes ever. Look it up right now. Shout out to Squeak Squad. DeRoche would know what to do in this situation. Lady Faust, however similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers. Verily, 'tis as though they were in complete want of sense, like people politified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated until the last moment before raising her weapon to fight them. She hangs her head mournfully. Imagine getting distracted. Couldn't be me. What is that? ADHD who? Surely not. No, but like literally it was part of it. But like initially I had the design be like simple or whatever. And I'm just like, I'll draw some strawberries in it because like strawberry cake. I'm like, oh, I can make it fancy. Holy shit, I need to do this. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began. And she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Well, Faust, here's the thing we could say. Well, when we get off the train, W Corp employees will restore everyone back to their normal human state. Thus, any injury inflicted upon them now will be rendered as null. Or something, I don't know. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies in the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Faust, Miss Faust. Huh, yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? The sinners were starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust right now. I mean, there's something wrong with all of them. Don Quixote, they are not dead. Huh? Observe closely. The parts are tethered to one another by something, are they not? Hmm. Oh! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space, therefore, it follows that the connections that tether body to life and away from death remain intact. See, like, if this were me, I would just lie. I would say, like, look at these tendons. Look at this sinew. Well, let's use our brain to my relief. Faust managed to correctly figure out what was going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. She can't just into Google. Hey, what I'd say, we got this. Uh-huh. Well, what was that about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all the sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. Hmm. The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it? Yi Sung grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read on her, and that was an unmistakable look of regret, no matter how short-lived. Howbeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time is decelerated to the point to where an extra-dimensional observer, it is slow to a stop? What is your perspective regarding the situation? Yes, that is the most rational suggestion, Yisung. Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Yishang sure is a time expert, right? Oh my god! Wow, Yishang is so smart! Can you summarize it in an easier language now that we're talking about it anyway? That time is slow enough so that an outside perspective, it look like it's not moving, but it's moving like a pixel at a time. Ah, gladly. If you would allow me. Yisung began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. Yeah! No! Let him explain! That was close. Oh, yay. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a little less brevity? Literally, what about that is unclear. You don't die on the train. To elaborate. Barely. This one heart still beats. Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what appeared to be a dismembered torso and shouts with relief. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train, existence and continuance of moratorium. Forced they are to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenacious thread of life. Oh my god, you go, girl. I ill understood what hath been said there, yet they are not dead all the same. If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see, because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey is over. Literally, what was, like, I get Yisang talks in, like, flowery language and shit. Oh, they're like a puzzle. These are all the puzzle pieces. I spilled my puzzle pieces on the floor. But they're still alive, and you just gotta put them back together. And then he just started waxing poetic, and, like, God forbid. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Never seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word. Still, I guess it means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll all be put together like nothing happened. From what I learned through the W Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. Ooh, that is quite the auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked in me what Faust was, though with some effort, trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust is trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante? Huh? What's up? Uh-oh, time to whisper again, right? Indeed, I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you. Faust cast a dark gaze toward the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Oh, yeah, I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. From them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation, or an aura. Aura points. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that the sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Picatula. It's so funny to me that everyone says the P.E.K.K.A. name in a different way. If I had to lean one way or another, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I'm not sure how to explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess that Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me deduce something of worth. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Finally, the awakening has begun. Alright, Ryoshu. That's an average Ryoshu moment if I ever fucking saw. Oh my god. Wow, good job, Rhodia. I messed up my fucking Twitch player. We're getting like nothing. I need so much. Why do they call him multi-crack? It's stupid. Why is it not multi-track? Sorry. Was drinking my tea after a round of intelligence gathering from Faust. We opened the door to the next cabin only to be greeted by a loud commotion. Sounds like there are other survivors. Ah, passengers in danger. Worry not, for I've arrived to... Whoa, 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 don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? A four-armed woman, oh my god, hi, suddenly jumped in our path. Oh my god. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right, like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword ahead of our faces? It's a bit disconcerting. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. You just called him old. Oh, you want to see what this old timer's got left in him? Isn't he like 30? Aha! Art thou from the north? Verily, that garb is that of northerners, no? This really ain't the time, lass. Anyway, looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? Bitten? Oh my god, is it Elena related? Please! I ain't gonna let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Wait, no, isn't she dead? Ain't all the ensemble members dead? Boo, bring back my vampire wife. Bitten. Bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen. Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look very... aren't first class seats supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Named Sasha. Oh my god. Multi-crack office rat. Oh my god. Hi, Sasha. With that, she lowered her weapons and all followed us, allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? Huh? Oh, no, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but jeez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. Stinks of some shady bullshit if you ask me. You can feel all that, even a prosthetic body. Sinclair, you can't just ask people if they have feeling in their prosthetic bodies. Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high quality parts for him so I could still feel hungry and sleepy. Sinclair, have we learned nothing? Hasn't something else of note also occurred? I need a Sinclair ID that's like full body prosthetics. You bet your ass did something else of note go down. There's vampires! How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Whoa, Otis. Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep swinging them if I want them to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. I haven't a goddamn clue as to who they are. Doesn't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of them. I just chopped whatever monsters there were to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. 3201 red colors. 3202 red colors. You've decided to protect them despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, 'tis expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days. So far, 0 transformations. So pass this car and you'll see what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way to the front of the train. So if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down in one of the train cars in the back. It spread like wildfire until it reached here. I see. And that's all I could tell you about the situation. So, what's your story? Why'd you rich first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happened here could have made it to your swanky first-class car, so what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, um, fixers! Indeed, fixers. Faust wore wore a look of reluctant acceptance as she affirmed Don Quixote's declaration. Huh, and they got every single one of you a first-class ticket? Your office must be rolling in the dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew that this would happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust you. As you must be well aware of, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. And non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. Wouldn't want to deal with those oofy boys either. Anyway, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you are actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master keycard given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master keycard from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. Keycard. So you use this to open the path between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see. W Corp logo. Wow, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So, guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way. Then when one of her free hands pointed toward the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. On to your victory lap. If you guys really are that good. Lots of luck to you. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with protection of this fortress. Protect the innocent in my stead. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you gonna save us from the monsters and the cars behind us? Oh? Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, forsooth. Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again, thou mayest know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. Whoa, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter, and worry not thyself. 'Tis no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured that child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet, sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. You two on something or what? You see, I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what you just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. You like what? You knew that there was no way the fixer was actually there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with it for Don Quixote's delusions anyway, am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. Look, it only happened that one time. And it may have been a little bad. um God, ads are annoying. I'm sorry again. I have to run more ads. It's something about subscribing with Prime. Hee hee. Wah. Adge. When? Wait, actually, when did that happen? The was it in Canto 3? I'm not gonna lie. I really liked Canto 3 when we were going through it. But after the fact, it is kind of forgettable. Like, what happened? What happened in Canto 3? Oh, yeah, there's Christmas and Cromer, and that's it. And Sinclair hates prosthetics. And I struggled to say prosthesis. Surely that's how you say it. Like the entire time. I definitely remember that now. And then, like, after the fact, it's like, okay. And then, like, what was the point of this? Like, okay, Sinclair trauma, you know, it's your time. Sinclair still feels uncomfortable around people with heavy prosthetics. Not really, like, growing a spine or anything. What? Dare I say filler? Like, it's not filler, but, like, what? What even? What was the point? The point was that we met his boyfriend, Demian, and that Dante's clock turned at the end, and that Cromer is Cromer, and people like Cromer for some reason. And you know what I can confidently say after all the other cantos? She's one of the least compelling villains, only because she got, like, nothing going on. Like, ooh, she's crazy. Okay, what else? Why? Why is she like that? I don't know. No, seriously, why the fuck is Cromer like that? Because I can't fucking care about Cromer when she's immediately followed up by the best villain in all the Cantos Dongrang. Like, sorry. Anyway, we're back. I was yapping about Canto 3. Alright, you saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote has always been energetic, but she's especially bouncy today. Eyes. Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30K per inquiry. Whoa! That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that, once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Whoa! You serious? Well, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red by any chance? Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. It was a pretty hectic battle in a narrow hallway, so I didn't have the wherewithal to get a good look at their eyes. This is something important. The Wild Hunt is back. Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. The passenger over there's got red eyes. Oh, you there. That lady with the big swords also got red eyes. What, is there someone out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No, well, it was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Good. Is that even audible? Ooh, fleshy. It was just as we had feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Screen, zing! That's the thing that Ryoshu is from. Hee. Painting of hell. I'm so fucking excited for Ryoshu's Kanto, you don't even get it. Like, you don't get it. Can I go in with just 5 sinners? Alright, fine, the game is good. Cha-cha! Alright. Oh, now we have aggressive blood bag passenger. I want one of these. I demand one of these vampires to be playable. Come on, look at them. They're so cool. God forbid Rhodia gets something. I was gonna ask, wait, has she even gotten any IDs this season? Ignore the fact that we definitely did get an ID for this season. But it was a 2-star, right? We got the T-Corp one. Did she get anything else? I don't think she did. What the fuck? Oh, I completely imagined a Discord ping. Hey, you know what? You know what? Alright, it didn't actually get me. It was quieter than I thought it would be, but you're welcome. Yippee! Wait, there's more of them. Or is this the same one? This is a scuff sinking team. They're only here because I wanted them to be semi-synergistic. I was like, well, I like debuffs. And clicking win rate. And tremor. Okay, that was Sudoku. That was a real one. And if everyone else heard it, well, that's not my problem. I will absolutely check any Discord ping that I get immediately because I need to clear the notification ASAP. 47%. Wow, surely it's not because he had 2 skill slots. Hee hee. Painting of Hell, 2. Alright, we're at 6 out of 15. Yes, I heard my name. You know what you did. You know. Meow. It looked like there was something weird going on with Gregor's sword. Nope. It is all normal. Oh my god, wait. He has a color on his evasion now, and that's like literally the only difference. Why is Spice Bush up tie 4 like nothing? You get like a little extra coin power or like boost if you have enough tremor for your skill 3. You get a color on your evasion. And you get like 1 more sinking count next turn on your skill 1. Who did this? You know, I guess it's good. Simply because up tie 4, that bitch is expensive. You got me fucked up if you think. What has changed the on-text screen? Alright, so I have text on the screen that I can show. And if you want me to type something on screen, I can do it. Within reason. If I didn't put within reason, it's within reason, and that just means like nothing like really lewd or anything. Like if I typed fucking Wawa. Bam, there's a Wawa on screen. That's what it does. But I didn't have it here because I didn't know what to write. So I should probably reword it. No! No! Alright, well, you gotta write what you want to change it to. Honglu best boy. Oh my god, you want me to lie? Alright, fine. Not no. Alright, here we go. So if anyone wants to fight, feel free. You can make me type, yeah, anything within reason. I only think about that because I do occasionally, oh my god, think back to A, calling, nothing there, daddy for me. Like the standy uppy for me, daddy for me, no. And also something about Ishmael, like wetsuit, like drinking the sweat out of her wetsuit. It's like, I would drink any of Faust's fluids. Like, no, we're not right. No. So you know the limit. Daddy for me, no. And I still. Oh wait, I saw the super cute keychain of nothing there, and I really want to get it. I'll drink Ishmael's wetsuit water. I can't think too hard about it, or I will legitimately get ill. Disgusting. Ishmael enjoyers are a completely different breed, and you scare me. Otis enjoyers scare me a little more, but Ishmael enjoyers. But Otis enjoyers are also fucking cringe because they're like, oh my god, hag, because she's like canonically 40 or whatever. She does not look old. You would die at the sight of a real old woman. Otis. Look, I'm an Otis enjoyer, but I'm talking about like a capital E enjoyer. Alright? Battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. Oh yeah, look at the party decorations. Oh, too bad making big movements when there's not a lot of room. To move around takes more energy than you might think, especially for people like us who use longer weapons. OMG, it's best boy. True. These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we fought earlier, but it was inevitable that the sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. Oh my god, when Walpurgis Night comes around, and I'm finally able to buy Regret Faust, you're gonna see Honglu all the time, because I can play a Tremor team. Yippee! It's true, because it says it on screen. Surely everything that people write on the internet is true. What are these things, Faust? People, idiot! I mean, what? Faust, girly, you know we can lie. We can lie? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are. Those entities are. What do you think those entities are? Huh? Didn't I just ask you that question? Oh no. Are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Surely. Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion. There were some things I learned after fighting them, I think. Those monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. They're like vampires. Quite! 'Tis apparent that they hunger for aught, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest of it. Right. That's strange, though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. It could be determined from the entity's attack patterns that their offensives were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be traced back to primal aggressiveness. Yes, and was there anything else? Anything else? Yeah. They all had red eyes, like the wild hunt. Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. They smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of. Then it must be that their red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all. Your input has all been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. Why'd you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon the subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination, moments before we boarded the train, and while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced us rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beating the shit out of whatever's in our way? That will not change, no. However, what I am about to share will give you a better understanding of what the purpose behind W Corp's contract, and will provide us with the possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. It is of high likelihood that the entity behind the incidents on this train, and by extension every incident of the same nature, has occurred in previous warp train trips, is a blood fiend. Blood fiend mention! Isn't Elena a blood fiend? This fucking face. Yo, huge. Huge Gregor W. We never see that. Blood fiends. Please, I crave to see Elena again. Please. Or Nosferatu. If we got a Nosferatu ID, I'd lose my mind. Wait, a blood fiend? Yeah, vampires. What the fuck is a blood fiend? A blood fiend? What in the name of the wings is that? Huh. You of all people haven't heard about blood fiends? Thought you were our team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I've not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance, I've let a magazine article slip from my memory. You can't just say perchance. Don Quixote furrowed her brow, genuinely lost. It was though the very words sounded alien to her. God, what a banger video. I thought they were just monsters and stories to scare children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? No, you fucking idiot. I mean, oh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I've heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and that what they're really afraid of is water. I've been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past, when I served as a commanding officer. And I've seen the dregs that they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I'm quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I mean, you know what? It does actually kind of resemble what Elena was talking about, because she's dissecting people, blood vessels all over the walls and shit. Same energy. And then she's like, oh, motherfucker, I literally cannot help being a blood fiend. And like, you know what? Say your fucking truth, Elena. Tell his ass. Because I think she was talking to Roland. I've seen one who calls himself a blood fiend among the fingers, but the things that blood fiend commanded weren't like these rubber textured ones. And there's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn with these dregs with abandon like this. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners may have encountered blood fiends in the past,
A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are a dreg-like being that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to the information that I am aware of.
Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bags?
As it has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding the warp trains or W Corp is vast, if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule. With that reserve of intelligence, however, I have discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for a formulation of a new hypothesis.
Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence?
No, they could just teleport them, idiot. I mean, a more accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized.
Dissolved?
No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe the damages may be, the warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence involves cannibalization, of course.
Ugh.
However, as the passengers' collective time itself is in moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could still be reconstructed.
If they are merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to retrieve the chewed out chunks of other passengers and piece them back together via the vein like things connecting in each individual. Happy Vor Day. I need to look it up to see if I'm right, because if I'm wrong.
However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by their nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the blood of their victims.
So they're vampires.
And it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms.
Wait, what? Didn't you just say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train?
If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. Oh my God, Faust! To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process that is isolated from the other biological processes such as digestion.
In English, please?
You exist in a moratoria at the time of the present moment, Heathcliff, yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy. They continue to spark within you.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I suppose they are.
Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration or whether they remain ensnared in the wheels of creation and destruction, it could be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passengers' will to persist, the worth of this very existence in which they thrive. Do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence even amid the ceased time? Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends.
Gotcha. So that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh?
Well, if that's the case, then the blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means they can't be pieced back together.
There is no incongruence in that logic.
Everyone fell silent for a moment.
That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either.
I would like to ask a few questions, if you would permit me. Isang was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method do they? That information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies, avoiding Isang's gaze.
There isn't much I could do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they find out, and that's something Faust and I both want to avoid.
Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you've said in the past. This is only speculation, however. If I assume that a form of direct contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag, Or I assume that. Alright. If such were not the case, then we, who are likely the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, the villain of a blood fiend must be hiding somewhere aboard this train. Indeed, if we are to believe the words of fixers from earlier, and there is a high likelihood that the horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to the blood fiend. Very well. I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who perished by this villain's hands. Dante? Dante? It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners also seemed satisfied now that we had a clear sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. Well, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward. For now. All right. When is Vorde? No. Yeah, it's today, August 8th. I was right. Why do I know when Vorde is off the top of my head? Wow. Look, I promise, I just saw a tweet about it once, and I've never been able to unthink about it. And because it's been ingrained in my vocabulary, whenever there's eating involved, I'm like, oh, vor. So God forbid I speak in front of a normal person and they have to ask, hey, what the fuck does that mean? And I have to be the one to break the unfortunate news to them, or I have to find a way to evade it. Which one's the worst? I actually come with a defensive skill and not an evasion. Rhodia. Wait, it's a W Corper. Sorry, I was not paying attention. It's like, oh, it's the blood bags. I was just like, oh, they're called blood bags because they're made of blood. It's like a bag, but with wood. Nah. That would make sense. Wait, they got rip and tear. Is multi-crack Faust a decent generalist? I've literally only seen people be like, oh yeah, charge really helps her ramp up. All I want is cool Faust. But if I can't use her, I don't want, I don't need her. They're kind of healthy. Hold up. Oh. Do they have like a healing passive, or am I just dumb? Oh my god, bleed. Where I was so sad when the kits for the multi-crack units were like teased and they weren't bleed. I was like, huh, I'll never get more bleed IDs. And you know what? I said it, well, before Wild Hunt Heathcliff was confirmed, but like, you know, we know it's happening. People saying like, oh, he's gonna be bleed, he's gonna be sinking. And I'm like, no, I think he's gonna have his own unique mechanic. First of all, let it be said that I was right. Second of all, I still think that if he does a status application, it's going to be more akin to that of Cap and Ishmael. Or like, yeah, she has it, technically, but like, she's not carrying your statuses. She does her own thing. Why are they so healthy? If target has bleed, okay, they do heal when they hit me. Like, I'm like, they feel kinda tanky, and I don't like it. Howish. Unless there's just more spawning and I'm not noticing. Wow. Drinking my plant water, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I should water one of my plants. But literally all this plant has been doing is causing me grief. Because like it started yellowing a bunch, and I'm like, oh, that's bad. What's wrong with it? And I literally can't find out. So I end up cutting it up into a bunch of little pieces because I'm like, well, better have like this one piece die than have the entire vine die. And now, like, some of them were yellowing, so I go to sleep and I wake up and literally half of the leaves are yellowing and wilting. I'm like, what happened? What the fuck is happening? I think it's overwatered. Like, I don't really have a way to tell other than putting my finger in the soil, and I do not want to do that. And even then, why? Why would you do this to me, plant? I try so hard to keep you alive. It's not dead, and I will cut it up some more. And I have other pieces of it that are alive, but god damn it. You know what? Is that how much currency I have? Never mind. I was gonna say we're gonna briefly check how much stuff I need. No need. What if we gambled? What if we gambled? I kind of want to gamble. All right, no. The cleanup agent. That is a lot of them. Wait, there's like 10 different kinds. What do you mean? Perhaps I should bring more than just these. I could just rent someone's multi-crack vows. I completely forget that rentals exist. Me, every single time I see someone struggling or something and everyone says, oh yeah, you can just use support units. And they're like, what? How do you do that? Which, first of all, Lamau. But second of all, it's like, wait, no, I do that. I do that. Struggling. You know who else is struggling? Them. They should be. Go, Gregor! Yippee! Wait, no, it'd be funny to have bleed versus bleed. But any excuse to use spice bush is a good excuse. I pick up my tiny little spice bush, my tiny little cardboard spice bush, whom I love and cherish so much. Was it worth the entire day it took to make all 5 of them? Yeah, it was actually. Even though my back was fucking killing me the next day. If you ever do crafts, don't sit on the floor. Or don't sit on the floor the entire day. And, I don't know. Try to maintain decent posture, I guess. Look, the only reason I was sitting on the floor then is because cutting up cardboard is annoying. And it sucks, especially with a tiny shitty X-Acto knife. So I had to like hover over it to get the best view. So of course I'm sitting on the ground, neck craned downward. Not good. Why are my turns ending? What if I just click rhyme shank? What if I was allowed to have fun? Sometimes fun is allowed. Guard, wait. I thought they had evades. There's too many of them. I cannot keep track. Yeah! Show me the big number. 192! Good enough. Get them out of my face. Wait, no. Yeah. Start that. So it's back in rotation. Get them the fuck out of here. Wait, what? I need to look at what W Corp Dawn's passive is, because I have no idea what it is. What am I getting? I won't lie, forget that she's up type 3. And the only reason that she's perma-benched is because she would never win her clash. And she just was, like, frustrating to use. Manager Esquire, halt! Behold this poor fellow, he still lives! Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, began sprinting somewhere. No, stay away from me, you monsters. OMG, it's W. Rousseau. Hey, man, we're not those monsters. You alright? Huh? That arm. You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turning into some bug-like monster. What? Oh, no. This is... Gregor stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze toward the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. Suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this arm's a monster, prosthetic, or whatnot. It is possible that you were mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Oh, a prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice but to hide in here. So, what are W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh, you're right. From what we found out about the warp trains through the identity, I can't imagine why any of them would willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in that car over there, and this cannot be. Faust, is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies, that access to the information is prohibited at this moment as well. Though her voice and expression were both serene as always, there was something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust in too many ways. Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. I do not know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I'd also grown too used to Faust's omnipresent omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for us. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to consider and make my own decisions at moments like these. No, I may be too reliant on everyone else. When the time comes for them to rely on me, when they can no longer function as they normally do for whatever reason, can I really manage them well? Lead them to the right answers? Doubt, colored with fear, began to rise like a dark plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? Ugh. The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of this space. And the wall behind what had initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees spun open. Oh, what in the name of the wings is this? Perchance thou was hidden here, a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends. That holds some resemblance to a capsule we first saw in the first-class car. But why would that thing be in here? The cleanup agent slumped in that pod that appeared on the wall. Oof, finally. What is it thou seekest to do? W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily, then, good luck with the rest of the mission. And with that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. When the door covering the pod closed, only the folding chair and a wall covered with viscera remained. He's gone. There he goes. He has departed the scene. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta. Let's move on to the next car. Keep on keeping on. Alright, what do we got next? Oh my god, so close to a level up. Yippee! What do we got? We got next car. How many? I don't have that many good boy points. Where are my good boy points? Those are the event rewards. Either way, it is that 40-minute time again. I don't know. Do we prefer shorter ads, but slightly more frequently, or longer ads and slightly less frequently? I don't know. Either way, I gotta run them now. Yippee! Yeah, I should probably run them less. I don't know. Look, it's hard to decide. I remember seeing a tweet about this or something. It's like something about ads. Like, oh, do you sit through ads or whatever? And it's like, respectfully, we literally cannot turn off pre-rolls. I'm not joking. We cannot turn off pre-rolls. I would love to just not have ads because I don't get shit from ads. But we can't turn them off unless we do 3 minutes of mid-roll an hour. So I'm like, okay, well, 2 minutes, it's less than 3 minutes. 40 minutes, it's a little more often because 30 minutes definitely seems like too often. I don't know though. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if any of my friends have multi-cracked Faust specifically. And you know what? I'm gonna bet that the answer is probably yes. All right, what we got here? I could have literally checked her in the thing. No, we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Maybe I'll rent one in the next stage just to see what she does. Feels weird that Faust has a defense skill. Ways, alright. For every charge, max 4. Wait, so she only needs 4 charge for that? That seems kind of crazy. Alright, gain charge plus 5 charge count. Alright, so she gets a lot of charge count, envy, fragility. That's what this is. 2, what? What does this mean? 2 parentheses 10 minus current charge count percent. 2 times? What the fuck does this mean? When they tell you to just read, but just reading does not make sense. I don't get it. Either way. HP. Oh, wait. Consume. I assume it's multiplication. Consume some HP to raise charge count to 10. Why? Oh, consume 10 charge count to gain coin power plus 2. Oh, so you do the skill 3 with the conditionals, and then you get the envy fragility, and you could just. Yeah, so she seems best on an envy team, and we don't got shit for envy. Also, may I just say, people say, oh, she solo fuels fluid sac. In what universe does a gloom skill 3 solo fuel fluid sac, which needs 5 gloom? Are you crazy? Are we wacky silly? Let me check what fluid sac. 4 gloom. Alright, just so that we're on the same page. For fun, we'll use her this time. Just for fun. They don't even get shit from being backup. Oh, I get more bonus. That would be nice. I could be persuaded to do a 10 pull on the current banner, but that's it. So if we want to see gambling, make your opinions known. And if not, suffer. L. You didn't see me pull 40 times in the Gregor banner. That's because I didn't get shit. Yippee! No, it's not yippee. It's boo-hoo, sad face. Wait, no, this is our skill 3. So we want to build charge. It's so funny thinking about people talking about telepole. I don't even know what telepole does off the top of my head, but I'm like, it's the charge ego, right? It's like, in what universe would you use it over fluid sac? I love balancing. Alright, how much charge does she have now? 3? Really, you need more than that. You need a lot more than that. She needs at least 4, and then I can use that skill 3, right? I'm trying to be a little smart. Whoa. Pew. 4, 5. Perfect. Hopeless. You know who else is hopeless? Wait, I didn't even do the thing that I wanted to do. They're also really strong. Wait, I had a premonition. Oh my goodness. So, like, you know how the level cap was raised in, like, Canto 3 or whatever, and then Canto 4, and Canto 5, and Canto 6, and now it's 45? I should be saving my EXP to level up my fucking IDs to 50. I am not looking forward to that. Alright, and now, wow, that's a lot of charge. And now they all have, like, the annoyed, no. Who has the envy fragility? Oh, it's only the one that they hit? Well, that kind of sucks for chain encounters. Wait, it only kind of sucks for chain encounters. But for focus encounters, that's probably pretty, dare I say, crack. No. Sinking team mid-rolls they're coming back to bite me. Coagulated blood. Wag. What if I just hit fluid sac? No. What if I just waited and used sun shower next turn? So, like, I still don't get it. Does, like, Faust eat her own HP, basically? To get buffs? Or does she, like, boost her max HP? Can't read. Need someone to explain. Womp. Get them. Get them. I'm still kind of shocked that Gregor got even one top DPS. That never happens. It's happened maybe once or twice. And it was by a significant amount too. Toss. Oh, we're done. He did it again! He's like, stop talking shit about me. I'm sorry. I would never talk shit about you, Gregor. I'm just saying that objectively, you generally don't do the most damage. Only 5 more to go. I wonder if there's gonna be a dungeon. Because, like, Canto 6 didn't, but then the time-killing time did. Oh. I am so fucking close to leveling up, and yet I still have to use lunacy. You know what? Does anyone have the guy? I will say though that this art is very funny for him, so you know what? Cheers. Oh, he's not being brought. He's just there for the additional points, the good boy points. Until I get mine out. Good job. Neutral, 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 neutral. You're gonna have to win clashes, you know. I'm only using one offensive skill. Oh my god, and it's a skill 3. Yo, they kind of evaded their hearts out. Let's go gambling. Can't say that. I didn't hold the thing either, okay? And I've started saying let's go gambling way more often. I clicked off my game. Because my friend got into stocks. And first of all, that's already scary enough. But I'm just like, you're gambling. Because stocks is gambling. Let's be real with ourselves. And he's like, no, 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 no. No, it's not gambling. It's safe. Because I do like the E, F, T, X, Y, Z, whatever the fuck. and it's safe and is basically guaranteed to never lose. And I'm like, okay, but like you can still lose, so you are gambling your money. That is quite literally gambling your money. If there is a chance that you can lose. Like, what part of this are we not understanding? And I still stand by that. It is also half me being annoying because I don't care about stocks. It's like, oh, asking people, oh, why can't we just print more money? Why can't we just print more money? If inflation and money is like a social construct, why can't we just like construct it to be different? Just fix the economy. Wait, this one's a multi-crack. Sorry, I have not been paying attention to the enemies. They look so cool though. I want one of these. I want the passenger. We're never gonna get any IDs of this though. No tremor? Send the same no bitches? No tremor? No self-tremor? Ishmael. All your self-tremor is hurting the economy. Print more tremor. I literally put Ryoshi on the bench to help me get tremor. And that's how she ended up with like, what, 20? And the other one, she doesn't even use it, does she? Like, she uses it to fulfill a conditional, but she doesn't, like, spend it, does she? No. Oh no, number going up. Isang! What the fuck was that? It's okay, you'll get him next time. He didn't get him next time. It's okay, you'll get him the next time. Gregor, you didn't even kill the guy. I can definitely see how he got the biggest damage now. Because he rolls high enough to break through a lot of evades. Which Isang does not. Objectively. They're all gonna die before I get to Sun Shower. Game sucks. Oh, I guess she does use self-tremor. Not as much though, clearly. Please. Please dispose of them. I'm gonna use my Sun Shower on like a 1 HP enemy. Alright. Wait, did it even... I think it flipped tails. Doesn't matter. 181 damage plus L plus ratio. I think it flipped heads. Alright, get the fuck out of my face. Oh yeah, I wanted to check W Corp Dawn's passive. Oh well. Next time. Yippee! And now I rank up. I need to make my modules. I'm capped! No! Please don't be a story. Prosthetic fixers. Envy. Blunt. Dawn. Dog barking. Ally with the highest speed gains +1 final power for their first skill. That sounds pretty damn good. What the fuck is my dog barking at? Good question. She has been rather excitable today. Jaja! The day I stopped saying them, the noises that I hear coming from the announcers. So like my plan, look, I still do plan to get on, or to get the Angela announcer. I know that people say she's annoying. I kind of don't care. In fact, I almost think it'd be funnier because that means like all the limited announcers I use are annoying because I have Malkuth who you know, I can definitely see it. Oh my god, they're so strong. They're bound to win a class eventually. I'm like, is Nelly annoying? No.
그들어졌구려.
I have been tempted to put on Dante announcer though, but it's only
니야말로
because I want to
꿀밤을
see
보여줄
Dante
시간네.
in the corner.
지난번처럼 제대로 잠들지
Turn me
못하게
on.
하면 안 돼.
Wow.
숙면을
Good
취할 수 있게
move.
해주자고.
I don't know what they say.
겁나. 내게
But I remember their lines are short. It makes me really sad that the announcers from previous battle passes are paid, because otherwise I'd get them. Or I'd get one of them. I'm sure we can imagine who. Yeah, spoiler alert.
우리가 우세한 상황이야.
But do I pay 10 entire dollars for that? No. Probably not. Oh. It's because she's in play mode. How do I know? Squeaker squeak! Squeak squeak!
피어나라.
Fun fact. For the longest time, we didn't give Daisy, that my dog's name, any plushie toys. Because I don't really know. But I think it may be because like we have plushies and we didn't want Daisy to get confused over which ones would be hers and which ones weren't for hers, and then she would like destroy things. We didn't want that. But then it was with one of her special daycare days, and they gave her a pineapple, and the pineapple has a squeaker in it. And at first she didn't give a fuck about it because she never gave a fuck about plushies. But then I think it was my brother. He picked it up and he squeaked it, and now it's her favorite toy. Slightly abridged, but that's how I remember it. Whenever she gets like revved up and she wants to play with a toy, she goes straight for the pineapple and she tries to squeak it. But the thing is, she's like a tiny dog. Not like tiny, but she's tiny. The pineapple is like bigger than her head. She cannot get the squeaker for the life of her. So you just see her gnawing at it. And she cannot fucking get it. Because she's so whittle. She's a whittle menace, that's what she is. But it is kind of funny though, how she does not give a fuck about literally any of her toys, except once in a blue moon and or if somebody else touches them. Because as soon as somebody else touches them, it's gotta go get my stuff. They are so tanky. Now I'm just kind of annoyed with these enemies. Like, yo, can we just like leave? I'm hitting the win rate button, so I should be winning. That's what it means. Oh, right, we didn't read. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye around after. Oh, it's raining, I think. After another round of brutal combat. What's this now? Oh, right, the time boxes. We were on the final car adjacent to the freight car when we discovered that odd box with the T-Corp logo on it. Ah, 'tis the emblem of T-Corp. It appears that it was broken in the fierceness of battle. Didn't that chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? I guess that they were in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is often the case that a wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasion that they urgently request the assistance of the less significant, lesser-known corporations such as our own Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. What the fuck is going on back here? Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like that wall. Just like this wall that's fallen apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rhodia hurriedly swerved to a different subject as though she'd made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic-equipped fixers. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform, remember? He said he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I've read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Wait, We were walking through the bloodied train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though we saw something awful. Fi! He's the one we encountered on the platform! This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. Guess calling it an expedition was no exaggeration. There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms. Perchance? A strategy indeed. Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and legs in this car. Executive Manager, this is likely an aftermath of a battle between the fixers and the blood bags. That is so cool. I need to get a blanket. I am really cold. I have a blanket now. It's got Eevee and Pikachu on it. Yippee! There are many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as there was cash remaining in their wallets. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Alright, I'm comfy now. Maybe that's true. I see. There are more than a single possible interpretation of the same scene. I will remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Employees with attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answers Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. Are you all right, Faust? It was rare to see any expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed, yet... Yes, I am all right. However, I do not enjoy the circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that I could barely hear what she was saying. I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over the black, ripless lake, in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are. No way to tell if there's even anything to eat under that glassy water surface. Grasping at straws, you know? The sense I find mired in is not unlike your own. It is like lying my back over an unseen grave. For this reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine sense hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forging path. It seemed that the first part of the sentence was heard by Ishmael and Yisang, however. They walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't recall you ever talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but you feel different from your usual self somehow. That is... No, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you had a softer side. This unseen side of yours, it is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As for the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Are you saying we can honk honk on Mephistopheles? We are on the 11th car at the moment. That leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how strong could its Could it be if its fodders are this weak? There were so many of them, but we practically smashed their entire horde. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we've defeated should be encountered a high-risk entity. Wasn't Elena like a star of the city? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Although this is not common knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Oh my god, there's vampire hunters. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. You know, maybe I shouldn't draw tomorrow. My hand is feeling some type of way. I was like, wow, I can just do the game where I clicky on the mousey and it's really easy. You still hurt. Now that I'm thinking about it, if blood bags are like mindless thralls to blood fiends, then they're kind of like their private army, right? A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possible strategies, estimations of the blood fiend's strength. And all of a sudden, fie on this indecisive idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be their judge of fate. Let us hasten now. Don Quixote's sudden outburst immediately put a stop to the chatter. Well, she's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the blood fiend to complete our contract. Oh god. Screaming in her voice next canto is going to be awful. With that, I open the door leading to the final car of this train. Next stage. Please be a reading stage.
개화였구려.
Let's
이
go,
순간을
Yisan.
어딘가에 담고 싶군.
Wee wee. Wait, is this reading? What? Well, why does it look like that? Why is it a swirly? I thought it said the one who grips. I'm like, huh? 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 I'm confused. Either way, that's a little annoying. Did I get all, like, the bonuses and stuff? I think I should have. Just like, oh my god. Just humor me for a sec. Humor me! Alright, one. Got the EX. Alright, got that one. Got that one. I don't think I missed any of them. Painting of Hell 2, Painting of Hell 1. Okay, we got all of them. Why does this one use a module? I don't like it. I guess I should bring an actual 6th member. We could just bring in... I hate how it doesn't show you all your supports at the same time.
열쇠가 필요하신가요?
Sure. Yeah, fuck it. We'll be fine. Honglu probably should not be in slot 6. This room. What? What is with that look on thy faces? Ooh. Okay, first of all, oh my god, hi. Thou standeth in the audience of the prince, where are thy obsequious smiles? He must be the cause of this outbreak, the blood fiend we must defeat. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make those demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. You may call me Cassetti. Alright, Cassette. 6th kindred, a kindred of the 6th generation, the rightful prince and refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art certainly a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we get IDs with masks, if we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take the mask off? Do you not even know the basic etiquette? That's what the point of the mask is. Oh, this mask won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask, so we decided to hide how repulsive we've become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Who stitched that mask to your face skin? Not a half bad job. Of course it's excellent, because this mask was created by none other than the great, the eminent, the barber himself, whose name I dare not even speak, but it hurts so much. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Yes, I am the prince. That's what I am. He's a bloody loon, isn't it? All right, done with the giggles then. Let's get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowling and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh, how I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around, there are 13 of us and only one of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his blood bags. I ain't letting my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't keep count. Oh, no. The count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh, yes, of course. I do. Remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing. The blood bags present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You've no idea what I did to create this place. No, how elated my forebear kindreds would be, should they be here to witness what I've created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it, and I'm not giving it away. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we've visited so far. Then, what he meant by how the blood bags present themselves before him has to be... Hold on a minute. Yeah! Figures suddenly and frantically charged into this car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into in one of the earlier cars. Cassetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. Ah, it is thee! Hast thou truly journeyed here to assist in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have been transpired aboard this train. Help us slay that cur, and eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board, one still capable of rational thought? Damn, we actually made it all the way back here. Guess the wings don't give out contracts just to anyone. I fought my damnedest too, till I was the last one standing. What is she talking about? In the end, I stood alone, with nothing but a single one of these forearms left. Kind of funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were... Man, I don't want to die. So I fell on my knees and I pleaded. I told him that. Don Quixote, watch out! I'd do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished her sentence. Ugh! What? What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee. To be the first of many since my escape for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own. My family. Lord Cassetti, I had intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car as you've commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings, so I present before you this group from the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see. A kindred to a blood fiend is like a sub-entity, similar to sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe. That's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Dost thou? Thou hast been in cohorts with this villain all this time, as his underling? Even ere then, when we first laid our eyes upon thee. Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not it would have mattered if you suspected me, though, since my red eye is just prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Shh. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. Oh no. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend. But this, I really, really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. There was a child. Yep. Little runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you on good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold thy vile tongue. Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer and an actor of justice? It's all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment. Or a really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn.
자자, 대화
Oh
정리하고
no.
식기들은 윤이 날 정도로 잘 갈렸는지 다시 확인하고 복장은 구기원
Wait, they're half health.
이제 대청소를 시작해
They're in
볼까?
an interesting formation. Anyway, first reread. Do they have anything like special going on? Do I just need to kill them? Do me just kill? I can do that. Alright. I will say I did not miss. I didn't miss. Oh, I love drag and drop gameplay.
피워보지.
I missed chains already. I wonder why they start out on so low health, though. This does give me faith that we'll get a Nosferatu ID one day, though. And please be a bleed ID. Please. I just want better bleed IDs. We're kind of struggling. Bleed gamers.
좋아,
What?
깨어나시지 못하게 잘
Okay,
저어드렸지?
so
편안해 보이는
they do just
얼굴이네.
spawn more of them, don't they? Sigh. I figured that'd probably be the case, because I'm like, alright, it seems like I'm killing them pretty fast, at least like the last time. It's like, okay, so why is there like a constant incoming of them? Yeah, that makes
고작
sense.
터뜨려주지.
Wait, doesn't offset even work for Rhodia's guard? I don't think it does. I think that's just wasted.
세게 구는 일은 없을
I
것이다.
don't remember though, so it's actually a good thing. God fucking damn it. Harpoon! Please.
여기가
They didn't give him sanity just to nerf this specific team, huh? Tisk tisk. Or maybe, I don't know, because like the offset is actually going through, because like,
우리가 우세한
well,
상황이야.
no, it didn't work. Whatever.
그렇다고
I'm
비스킷을
I'm a
꺼내먹으면서
fool.
싸우라는 얘기는 아니었는데.
Anyone got any sinking? No. No sinking? No bitches? Yeah, sorry. Youpers. That actually remember to. Who? Oh. No, actually, you do that. Who doth thou wish to attack? You, I guess. I don't know.
직접 알게 하느라.
Get him out of here. Flip heads. Thank you. Gregor.
파수의
Oh
원리.
my god, I was worried that she wasn't gonna kill. I was like, wait, Ishmael doesn't do damage. She applies sinking, that's her job. That's all she does. Now! And indeed, their eyes are very, very red. I do think it's kind of fun. I don't know, but if not a little weird, that we had like the wild hunt, and it's like, oh yeah, they got like red eyes. Beware the rabbits with the red eyes.
깨어나시지 못하게 잘
Wave
저어드렸지?
2.
편안해 보이는 얼굴이네.
Hold up. Well, I was gonna finish my thought, and then we're automatically another set of bitches with the red eyes, and they're completely different. All right, charge. All right, is this just me fighting against multi-crack Faust? Blue. Okay. Oh my goodness. When will we get a bleed ID like this? I would kill for that amount of bleed and also paralyzed? Hello? Oh my god. Why couldn't we have gotten this? Either way, blue skill is the big skill. So blue skill is the skill that we're scared of. Then we're a little less scared of the red skill. And I guess we want to start building a little bit of sinking. You can attack that guy. Attack this. Unopposed. Purple.
네.
He's
듣고
weak to
있어요.
purple. Pierce? He's weak to Pierce. I didn't even have to check. I just knew. Like, wait, all my characters are weak to Pierce. Yeah, they are.
겁나게.
I remember this.
정리하겠습니다.
Wait, she has sanity. Huge!
물결한
좋아.
Not for long.
알맞게 먼지 덩어리를 털어냈네. 그러니까 이젠 광을 내볼
Like,
차례겠지.
Clamor. Yippee! Nice thinking. Me when I specifically use skills with a lot of coins, where does my sinking go? Question mark? And then I think, oh, well, if I played a rupture team, it would just be sinking count, but like 10 times worse, right?
좋아.
Aren't there like
영영
zero
깨어나시지
good
못하게 잘
count
저어드렸지?
applicators?
편안해 보이는 얼굴이네.
Bestie, what the fuck is this? Wow, okay. Wait, no, I wanna. What is her regular sanity mechanic though? Can I rhyme shake? Fuck! Game sucks. Imagine though. Imagine. Okay, well. This is actually. Why would they do that? They're overlapping. Alright, well. I kind of want a sun shower, but I don't.
고작 터뜨려주지.
I mostly don't want to, because what the fuck is wave 2? Wait, was the EX to... Was it to kill him in 10 turns? Surely it was just to beat the boss. Wait, I had more than enough sinking count. Fuck. Oh well. Skill 3 for next phase. Rip Sasha. I'm sorry, girl boss. You girl boss too close to the sun. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It kind of is her fault. It's not your fault though. Get this skill 1 out of my fucking inventory.
다시 못 살게 구는 일은 없을
Alright.
것이오.
Ugh. Unbelievable. My first kindred to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? Without their authorization? Consent is important. I pray your forgiveness, my parents. Be gone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Yet it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a load of shit. With that, Cassetti reached out toward the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Slurp! Please, I need a playable blood fiend. Ha! Oh, what abundance. I'd nearly forgotten this sensation. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the blood fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. God, he looked really cool. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who hath become a king. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir. Yes, you do. Of course you do. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king. Alright, challenge. That's a lot of pride. Base power for bleed. That's a lot of health. Oh my god, the stagger bar. Alright. Stored blood. Oh. He heals. You motherfucker! It is just like Elena. Depending on stored blood, at a lesser val. Alright, so we need him to use his stored blood. Gain a bunch of debuffs. For every stored blood lost. But more than 5, he gets buffs. Okay. How does he lose it again? Alright, so we need to do capital D damage. Got it. Read, but actually it's quite simple. Shrimple.
어두운 무지를 열어줬지라.
Alright, bitches be building sinking. Surely he doesn't have negative point skills. All they need to do to nerf the sinking teams is just give them negative skill coins, and we're like, fuck. And I finally get how negative skill coins work now. Because I've been using Enclair to solo Froggy Thread Excavation. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Wonk. 60. Yisung, you gotta go really fast. Alright, how much stored blood does he have? Alright, bet. We're gonna use things that don't take up a lot of count. This isn't gonna hit for that much, but I still want to do it. Just so I can recycle it.
피워보지.
Plunk! Probably also resists pride, but 129, not that bad. I hecking love sinking. Plink. Alright. I assume we're gonna have to fight him again later, and he's gonna be like way stronger or something.
직접.
I did almost the same amount. We love Hong Lu. Oh my god. Hold up, wait. What was I? What did I want to check? I don't remember. Alright, anyway, double the amount healed by the hard blood glaive. I assume that's like one of these. Okay, I don't know what it is. Reset SP to 0. Boo. Gain 10 stored blood. Boo. Does not get staggered this turn. Turn ends after using the skill. Alright, so can I just, like, evade it? The only one that's gonna get hit is her. And honestly, kind of just... I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste my insight. It'll be fine.
이딴 건 아닌 게 손끝이라도 대려는 자가
Idiot rolled a 2. They all dodged. I know he got like 10 offense level up.
눈이 날 정도로
But it's so funny. Alright. Oh wait, my stuff got fucked up, but then it immediately got better. But that is also a decent amount of bleed. This is also kind of scary. Oh, his thing is also fucked up. Nice. Alright, well. I have to use ego, I have to use ego. I think it should be fine though. Surely fine. Wait, no. Ugh, I love speed. I hecking love speed. Please. Please. Oh my god, do they hate Rhodia? Oh wait, no. It's prioritizing her. Whatever. That one's only a 1 coin, so I'll just like let that happen, I guess.
고작 터뜨려주지.
Least amount of coins hitting me, the better. Wait, does bleed take damage from, or take health from your shield? Okay, I was a fool. I'm going to lose these clashes. That did a lot of damage, wow. He didn't get staggered, holy shit. Okay, get that sanity down. Idiot. Sanity go, woo! 17. Wait, he healed a ton. I hate bosses that heal.
주인님이 도착하기 전까지 끝내보자.
Okay, yeah, does target people with higher amounts of bleed. That does make sense. Oh wait, he rolled a 1, so I can just like yoink. So I guess characters with a lot of coins would be better for this, or characters with evades. Because otherwise bleed go whoop, and you can't get rid of it. You don't got shit for coins.
내게 바쳐주지. 이곳은
Right,
그분의
we just gotta stagger him. He's not even close to getting staggered.
자세히
This is annoying. Yeah, he's not even close. I haven't even been paying attention to what he's weak to. It's not gloom. Surely we stagger soon. I'm never going back. Grrr. How close is he to getting staggered? Alright, not close enough. No, Rhodia, you are just not gonna have a good time. But everyone else... Wait, no. I want to clash. I guess I should be doing a lot of damage here. Educated guess. He is rolling all 1s too. Lime Shane? Wow. Let's just... Yeah. I feel like it wants me to stagger. You know what? I didn't see that I had my skill 3. Oh wait, no, I can clash it. Never mind. I thought it was not clashable. I don't know why. Cause the other one was unclashable. Whatever. I want to use the ego anyway. I already. Why the hell shouldn't I?
내게 바쳐주지.
I swear I can read sometimes. However, sometimes we be making assumptions.
우산이 새지나 않나 모르겠어.
It didn't even do that much. Hi. Hi. How are we doing? Well, you know what? If nothing else, it did literally what I wanted it to do. I got close to getting staggered.
그래도 언제나 추월할 수는 없으니까.
You're joking. Stagger? Hello? Thank you. Fuck stagger. Lying to me.
지금이야말로 꿈밤을 보여줄 시간이네.
Alright. Let me turn off ads. Yeah, save the fucking changes.
취할 수 있게
I'm
해주자고.
sorry that I want to do the thing. I did this fight using syncing too. Wow! I hecking love syncing. Also, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. And if I don't, I'm gonna look like a fool. There.
오자 터뜨려주지.
Wow.
여기 여기서
First guess to a fight would always be syncing for me. I'm just like, wow. What teams can I use where I can bench Don Quixote, Faust, and Hong Lu? And yes, Hong Lu is here. I made a compromise. So I can get maximum points. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Yes, I love your boiling human blood, but this is too painful. L plus ratio plus sinking. This guy keeps regenerating no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. I don't know if we can... The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of the warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. Deployed number 1, Butler Otis, 2 Muller-ish, 3 Rhodia, 4 Linton Greg only. Anyway, you did it in 15 turns. 14 actually, but 15 is EX clear. I didn't think that there was an EX clear. I'm just like, oh, I gotta beat the boss. Yippee! This fight has been dragging on for even longer than our battles at the K-Corp border checkpoint or basement of Wuthering Height. Holy shit! I knew that the sinners had all grown stronger since then, but I felt as though I stood before an impenetrable wall. Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I am so hungry. Ridiculous! Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre thou hast wrought. Shut up. You don't understand. You don't know how awful it is to survive on that disgusting blood for 200. No. I don't even want to think about it. Shut up. Be quiet. No, I'm sorry. Please. Let me have just a sip. Just the smallest sip, please. It's all useless. No matter how many times you stab me, I shan't stop until all thy flesh is bone and organs are crushed into a viscous, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. Alright, I need to calm down. But the Blood Fiend's regeneration is powerful. He's regenerating as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't. My kindred, my child. I have given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet, yummy food. So do thy responsibilities. The blessing of a parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you had. Wait, I think I got an idea. Sasha began looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command. It's that the way they fight reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fixers fight. Oh shit. Just as prosthetic fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon as if they have multiple lives to burn through. Oh no. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to a flame. And forget to look after what's really important. Like this little thing. No! With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up. Oh. The master key card Faust showed in one of her previous cars. I'm like, oh no, Dante, give me back my clockwise. Oh, Don Quixote, stop her now. Oh, my parents, I offer this gift to you. Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Merceau, who had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength. Without Don Quixote's fury, the blood fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. Oh, fuck. Cassetti examines the master keycard with clear interest. Without that keycard, we'll be trapped inside this train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believe myself to be trying my utmost to overcome this adversity. Without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence, however, with our loss of the master keycard, the uncertainty of this circumstance is greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this obstacle, Faust took a deep breath as if she were about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. Yes. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on the information she received from Faust, in quotations. So a situation like this, where she has to make her own decisions, has to be unfamiliar to her. Oh my god, Faust is actually going to do something. But Faust is an admirable sinner with or without Faust. Debatable. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually. That I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember? Thus, the lack of a plan becomes the plan itself. You said yourself. I see. Indeed, among many, I am a Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master keycard is but one of innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the blood fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus, the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there. Looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop. Yeah, they're like, can you just like stop doing that, all right? Like just don't heal any one of them. I'll smash your precious key to pieces. Oh fuck, Manager Esquire, compromise. To compromise with the villain as vile as that cur. I didn't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's severe injuries just yet. The rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Okay, but like, what if we get the key card, and then like Dante, like eats it, Vorde, happy Vorde, and then rewinds the clock. Like, L, what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, let's do that. Very well. Then, Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There's no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be absolutely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just the two of you, huh? Yes, the freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. That clock must be thy monarch, then. Hmm? And thou art one of the retainers? Correct. Very well. This will be a royal debate, then. It is only right that a royalty talks to no one else but the one who is his equal. Manager, Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus, we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way to the freight car. So, Faust. Holy shit, I need to run ads. Can you stop yapping? Why are we doing this in the freight car? Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. What? With that, the door closed shut behind us. Oh, fuck yeah, we're gambling. Bitches be gambling.
개운하게 정리됐어요.
Smooth. I think my brain's been smoothly cleaned up too. Oh, they're so silly. No, Yisong. It's okay, Yisong. I did clear it within 15 turns. It's all good. Anyway. I turned off my ad schedule because, fun fact, you can only snooze him for 15 minutes. So... I gotta run now. I'm sorry. Unless we wish to go back to Puiwols. Oh my god, wait, no. I fucking hate Twitch. This shit is so annoying. Alright, well, see you in a couple minutes, I guess. Wah wah. Yippee! Alright, wait, we're close to the end. Did not take as long as I thought it would. Wait, no. I need to go see something. Holy shit. I will be right back. Wah wah. I'm back. The ad isn't over, so I'll wait to say what I was gonna say. Ah, fuck, my plant. No, I just want to lower my window. Holy shit. Grr. 3, 2, 1. Yippee! Alright, gamers, we're back. And let me just fucking tell you that the reason that I stepped away for a couple minutes is because there was a fucking goose. just like a goose hanging. And like yeah, we have gooses in the area, but like they never come like here. Like I'll see a shit ton of them at like the mall that's getting demolished. I'll see a shit ton of them at the metro. I didn't see shit here. This one, it was just chilling. And then apparently my dad, he's like, yeah, I took a video of Daisy barking at it, and she would go bark, 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 and the goose would go wonk, bark, 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 wonk. Dumb fucking dog. No more joking. Like Daisy, there is zero universe
in which you would win against a goose. There is no universe she would lose. A goose would beat her the fuck up. In this picture, you can just see her barking at it. What a good what a good thing. Hold up. Wonk. I'm just so tickled because I don't think we've ever had like a geese this close where I could potentially go out and pet it, but don't harass wildlife, okay? Okay. Anyway, negotiating. Sorry. I'm very tickled by this. Gooses are so cute. They're so silly. This is very fun. Oh wait, we're just like chilling in Mephistopheles. Wait, what if we just like push him into the hallway? Anyway, this passage leads straight into Mephistopheles. This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon, or created a kindred here. Dante. The connection has been restored. Oh, connection? Oh, shit. The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion, and she replied in an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Boarding Mephistopheles has reestablished my connection to Faust. Cha-ching! Did you know that this would work? No, and as I have stated before, this was a pure, incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. The success helps me somewhat comprehend Miss Rhodia's fascination with gambling. Oh, when bitches be hitting it big. I love gambling. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away. Now that the connection has been reestablished, I would like to make a complaint against the... You know what, I'll try and say it. Would it be Gessel or Jessel? Shaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of the warp trains, however. Finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case. Faust gently advanced toward the blood fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the master keycard? If thou wert just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee into blood bags and drink every last drop of thy blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy of this kingdom of mine for as long as possible. And then thine wish is to leave this place, right? I mean, once I relinquish to thee this keycard, and once thou returnest to your first-class seats, we'll live here happily ever after like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How's that for a deal? This guy is fucking stupid. Like, dead ass. We just leave the train. Knock, 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 knock. You know what? Can you hear that? It was me knocking on my desk. Hey, John W. Corp. I got a fucking blood fiend. Hello? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and signs of battle will be entirely erased upon arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. Wait, Dante can just log it in their PDA. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contracts is you and the sinner's psychological stability. It's not like we've always been successful, so that's something I could live with. But what about the other passengers on this train? What of its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of justice.
I don't think I like where this is going based on our past experiences. Faust does not reply. Yet, the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost, but we cannot prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust's, then the company's, policy. What the fuck is the last stage? I shan't allow this. Don Quixote! Oh, fuck! I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk. But with sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her again. What? Do you want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity in this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you'll have to spend eons inside this. I care not. I would welcome the eons, should it mean eons of penance for thee. 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free of our grip, but she'd already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him live. Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means that you'll be condemning the sinners to thousands of years of torment. And Dante to thousands of years of torment that they are not gonna fucking forget. Then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend I'd read in the magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavors as one. Certainly you are aware that your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain, and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggle begins to wane, but this was no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait, Don Quixote, no! Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the blood fiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgressions of creating another without thy sanction. Thou shalt become the second kindred of mine! Cassetti screams incoherently as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had the chance to do anything. If she becomes a vampire, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what the fuck do you mean the solution? According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word about what is about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own. No! She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor. And... Ah! Rosciante! Wait, thank you for the hydrate. I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? 'Tis mine steed. Running shoes? Ah, dost thou speak of our dear Rosciante? Yeah, those. I have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine with dear Rosciante, in sorrow and in joy, no matter the brutality of trials that hath struck me, it hath been a loyal steed by my side for however long it hath been in existence. She doesn't know where she got them? Where the fuck did she get her shoes? Ah, Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rochante as well? This may be a rather auspicious occasion to do so. Perfectly timed. All right, biggest plot twist they could pull. She's already a blood fiend. Roshante's keeping her in check. And it's so silly. I hope it's true. Oh yeah, you have to type meow with a capital M now. I'll try and look into other widgets, but for now, you're gonna have to cope. Sorry, I opened my chat and I saw Daisy barking at the fucking goose. Hello, hello, Orphane. Sorry, just the Daisy barking at the goose. Bark! The goose honk. Bark, bark, honk, bark. No, I think I'm good. Ah, be not so bashful. Go on ahead. Look, Stinky. Small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. Stinky, they are not, scuffed as they might appear. Rochante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as small girl. Daisy is a perfect creature. Oh my god, Daisy is small girl. Evacuate, evacuate. Don Quixote, don't tell me you go to sleep wearing those running shoes. I mean, Rochante. She sleeps in her fucking shoes. Please say no. Oh, I have always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as the Manager Esquire would care to ask me how Rochante fares. No, please say no. Your shoes can't be in the bed. Wearing shoes inside is already bad enough. Imagine any of the Don Quixote shippers in fucking shambles. Rochante stays on. Who would put up with that? Nobody would put up with that. Like, alright, what are the popular Don ships? Ishmael, Merceau. Honestly, both of them are kind of based. Take them off! Oh my god, wait, I saw Rhodia Dawn art. That shit kind of slapped. I see their vision. Please. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by the numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas, wearing Rochante. Wait, she sleepwalks? Or not? Verily, Rochante and I remain bound together even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. Rochante stays on. Alright, so clearly I'm gonna cry. What do you mean they stay on? What do you mean? We are bound not by need nor want. We are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, what the fuck? I was literally saying that earlier. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pair of running shoes. Rochante. I literally said that earlier. Have you ever taken them off? They're it's like this they're it's like Rock Lee's fucking ankle weights. Do people understand this anymore? God, the tuning exam art kind of fucks. I'm sorry. It's the ankle weights. And when she takes them off, she what do you mean she doesn't take off her shoes? Take them off, 5. Whatever dost thou mean? She showers in them. As in, detach Rochante from my body? 'Tis a very odd insinuation thou maketh. If Dante wasn't there, she has to have some sort of infection. She looks at me with puzzled eyes as though taking those pair of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. Detach them. No, that's why we're in this. It's because the Blood Fiend vampire. They're vampires. Um, Tried to bite Don Quixote, and and the shoes are falling off, and she's having a moment. Imagine the smell. I was gonna say, what's worse, a Muller Ishmael wetsuit or Rochante? I Both similarly vile. Ah, hell no, she got the common sense brainwashing. The shoes. I'll smell the wetsuit any day. You're vile. I mean, average Ishmael enjoyer. There was something so much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rochante mean to Don Quixote? The ankle weights. I'm telling you, what the fuck is that thing? How'd they not break? An overwhelmingly powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions. As the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. She exploded! Then, darkness. No, that's impossible. Wait, is she actually a fucking vampire? I was kidding when I said that. I, I was kidding. I was joking. That's fucking impossible. But Dante's fine as long as my clockwise is fine. Also, look at the bottom left corner. Who the fuck? Sasha, what are you doing here? Ah, I'm gonna cry. What is this? In all absorbing darkness, voices are only light. By the way, I posted the scaredy cats earlier because you basically guessed right, Lamau. I was just like, damn, what's the most absurd thing that could happen in this moment? Oh, damn, what if she's like a vampire all along? What? Wait, if this isn't an ID, I'm gonna lose my shit because, again, Elena Truther. Close enough. Welcome back, Elena. 07. Although it would have been more impressive if you guessed it at the start instead of the point where her shoes come off. I mean, at that point, we didn't even fucking know that there were blood fiends. You are the second kindred. Ugh, how did you? I should have felt your presence. I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura, and a long fur adornment of sorts. And now I'm just already, oh, when's it gonna be? Like February? Wild Hunt Heathcliff, who gives a fuck? I'm gonna be annoying, I'm sorry. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. You have committed the sin of, is that filial? Impiety. Trans. Whoa! Aggressor. Oh. Yeah, Dawn is one of the higher ups of the Blood Fiends. What the fuck do you mean she's a plot twist vampire? It's so goofy. Also, hi. I know that voice, but also I don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. Y'all, I can't do a low, imposing tone. It speaks toward the lesser being. Her shoes are literally the fucking Rock Lee ankle weights. I'm not gonna get over this. Also, oh, it's happening again. Hindley too. That states the question: what the fuck is Rochante? That also begs the question. It doesn't beg the question, but just thinking Rochante stays on during sex is immensely funny to me. Cassetti calling her second kindred could mean a few different things, but regardless, she's hella high up in the Blood Fiend hierarchy. I mean, he's talking about making kindreds, and he's like, what, 5th, 6th, or something? So I would assume that there's, like, family tree. Imagine my cursor is the family tree. We got the one at the top that's, like, the progenitor. And then we got like the underlings, and they're like second. That would be my first guess. I think he said sixth. Yeah, I'll choose to believe you because that sounds correct. Holy shit. Mercy, O venerated ancestor. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg. Insolent worm. I can't fucking. Ah! Crimson droplets of blood slowly rises from the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth shut. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. Holy. Should have taken Rosciante off Dawn, like taking the grenade safety off and let Marcel throw Dawn to Ricardo like a grenade. Go get him, Dawn! Boom! Ah! She could be the second ever kindred. She could be the second generation of kindred, which, depending on how you interpret it, could be the first or second after the progenitor. Yeah, but she's Nosferatu's grandchild. Nosferatu mentioned! Yo, where's the twink? I miss him. Bring him back. We'll just have to find out. Please, I miss Nosferatu. Where's my vampire twink? Also in the second phase. Another reason why I think a Nosferatu ID would go hard, because at half HP, you would go monster for me. I like monsters. No. Okay, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. To commit the sin of Belial, it's the prosthetics word again. Impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor. I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Wait, no, she's also low-key kind of the trope of the 1,000-year-old vampire. And that's funny to me. Who looks like a kid. I shouldn't have done that. I had water in my mouth. Is the ultimate hag. If y'all saw a real old woman, I think you'd die. Coagulate, then melt away. If you think Otis is a hag, that's crazy. Cassetti's body. When we have Ahab in the same game, casually telling him to die, point. Cassetti's body begins. Wait, you know the fucking Watchmen meme? Who is it? Dr. Manhattan pointing at what's his face, exploding. That's what this is. The ultimate hag is a gremlin. I mean, presumably, if she's like second kindred, she's probably old as fuck. Because this guy's sixth kindred. He was saying something about like 2, and you're like, oh, like 200, 2000. Like, he's old. So she's probably way fucking older. Theoretically. We're just conjecturing. We have to wait until October. Wait, hold up. When is my birthday? Ooh, wait, if it comes out on the 24th in late October, that's like the day after my birthday. That'd be crazy. So I'm hoping for it now. Rapidly yet ponderously, like that ice cream Don Quixote loves so much. Wait, she got to eat the ice cream? Yay! Melting away on the floor, heated under the searing sun. Dante's like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Ah, wait, she's still short. Shorty! You. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. She got to eat sardine ice cream back in Canto 5. I'm glad, because I wanted them to. And I didn't know if they made the trip back. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. It was in the credit scene. I may remember this. I may have commented on it. Either way, I mostly care. Because I think Yi-Sung said something about it, and I'm like, if Yi-Sung doesn't get to eat this ice cream, I'm gonna tear my fucking skin off. Given that Dawn is messed up, Canto 7 will be hard as fuck. Yippee! As long as it doesn't eat up all my stamina. Indeed. You must be the promised timepiece. They're my timepiece. I mean, what? Something I couldn't quite understand. Roshante. To me. Roshante. Her fucking stupid ass shoes. I beseech you. I carefully reached out and grabbed her shoes. Her disgusting ass fucking shoes. Whale guts covered shoes. And slipped them onto her bare feet one by one. Oh no. Alright, feet enjoyers rejoice, I guess. It's Vor Day though, so. One day. She gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground. Dante putting the shoes on Dawn like Cinderella. Yeah, I fucking would too. I'd be scared for my life. What the fuck is Dante gonna do if they get blown up by mega vampire? Nothing. That's the end, bitch. Uncertainty. Yeah. What? Pardon? Fuck. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Let me do this before it condenses. What do you mean uncertainty? I was like, surely there's gonna be more after we fight Cassette for the first time. That's my reaction. Does somebody want to explain what just happened in a way that makes sense? No way we're telling everyone that she's a super mega giga vampire. I knew that the sinners would all be shocked and confused. I will not call them blood fiends, they are vampires. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewound the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting, obliterated remains of what once was Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Yo, what the fuck is Dante gonna tell them? Whatever measure it was the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. Guess so. Good work, everyone! However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals, therefore it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. No. No. Who are those 3? Faust, the manager, and Don Quixote, who is still unconscious. Huh, really? 3 of you? Wow, you were spot on. Haha. When did you have the time to notice that? Oh boy. I've identified the 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadence and voices moments before my loss of consciousness. See, like, to me, Faust and Merceau are kind of like similar vibes. They're like the same genre of person. But Merceau is way quirkier. So I've come to be a little bit of an appreciator, okay? You know what, I might like him more than Sinclair now. Sinclair do something challenge impossible. Right. So what's going on with the lass? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. She's eepy. As she is not at risk of death, she will be waking up soon. She's eeping. God, forbid a girl eep. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. What the fuck? How she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Faust, we need to talk about this. Are there any other secret vampires on this bus? How quirky are the rest of the sinners? Because this is a little too quirky. Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would fall on me. That's, you know. Wait, that reminds me. Where's the key card? Don't. Last I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands. He was in far more presentable state than he was in before. So what about the key card he was holding? It has been half liquefied, half that the remains have melded with his finger bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Thank you, Merceau. Wait. Oh. No, not the silly, goofy music! Oh no! Everyone calm down! Calm down! I said calm down! Really should have packed more cigs, huh? How about we force one of these doors open? The master key card is not an absolutely necessary element to resolving the situation. But how? It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized format. Bring me back, other Faust. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles. The steely confidence in her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the back door, to the corridor, past the back door. Door, Don Quixote, door Quixote slung over one of our shoulders, and arrived at our destination. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in. And now I can do a better Virgilia's voice because my throat is not in a great state. Sandy pitter, sandy patter. Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell within every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me. To explicate it can grains of sand roll about in my throat with every word spoken. I volunteer to help. I mean, what? Some time ago. Faust explained the simpler gist of this plan as we made to assist our way to the back door. Faust on Faust cord. Fuck, how do I escape the W Corp train without a key card? Faust, dumbass, do this. Faust, please stop talking in the Faust cord. You're more likable. I mean, what? I would never say a singular thing about Faust. Faust enjoyers, keep enjoying Faust. To put it simply, we will spend the time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds. Going by the A Corp timescale, all we must do is remain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to the sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait. Are you seriously just going to open that door? With this many doors in here? Are you sure this is the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured. Let us at least tell us what's past that door. Desert. I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. It is necessary for our future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Oi, wait! Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish his sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now, please enter through this door. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict, abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked into the middle of a sandstorm. Aren't we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes. I got sound in my mouth. Wait, no way. Is this a sandstorm? We're not in a building. Wow, nice animation. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sinners blurted out colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. But Faust continued to count in that same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there just as urgently as she'd herded us in. Roshante stays on, lest she become a vampire. This is the worst song in the game. I'm sorry. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it appeared at the P Corp platforms. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is, and with our bodies still completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it. Bitch is so dramatic. Whoa, you guys okay? How did these passengers? We were so happy to be done with this ordeal that even the W Corp cleanup agents in the middle of a cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus Company. We boarded the warp train at the behest of your employer. Oh, so you were the guys that our captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? L2 at most? What's the highest? L? Oh wait, is it L5? I don't remember. Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside that hibernation pod over there. Oh, that. Oh, I've never seen it in action before. Thanks. Let me go check. That hidden compartment behind the chair that the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was... Huh? There isn't anyone in here. I don't know, but we got L3 identities. Who are the L3 ones? I don't have like any of the W corps. Maybe we're looking at the wrong pod. No, they still got evaporated. This is the correct spot. The disappearance of the individual who has entered this pod would indicate. I guess these folks aren't all there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken. W. Don, Ryoshu, Yisung, and Otis. You know what? Makes sense. The 3 stars. Doubt that. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we'll see ourselves out. Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her to the outside without another word. Arrive? Have we arrived? Rise and shine, lass. Hadn't enough nap yet. I see. We'll hear the details of the incident on the bus once we're traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corp V via LCCA, and does he know? Faust knows. Does he know? Virgilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside that train with a serious expression. Alright, I think he knows. I will now leave Charon and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles with the train. Alright, yeah, go with your kid. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. Verge listening to vows later. Holy shit, a second kindred. Oh, I'm fucked. Please, it'd be funny. Right after he got his moment to shine, he's humbled immediately. Get knocked down a peg. Blank. I was finally able to ask Faust once Virgilius left. Please let whatever the fuck vampire Don Quixote ID is gonna be, please let it have a shit ton of bleed. Please. Why did you know that? Faust's body was, quite literally, blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as if she knew that it was going to happen. Because it was in the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. That's not what I meant. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn back the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is... That is something that I have been aware of since the LCB was first established. The same could be said of Virgilius. Well, there we go. Of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA's superior that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment. That appropriate moment was back there. According to my private judgment, yes. Aw, Verge already knew. Of course Verge already knew. I swallowed water the wrong way. Because I was trying to think back to their very first interaction. the implication of what happened on Virgilius's and Don Quixote's first reaction or interaction. Because obviously now we can posthumously look back on things. And obviously she's scared of him. And we could think, oh, maybe they got into some kind of squuffle. Squuffle. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, has been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters' authorization for that action. Right. Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned. While her normal Rochante state is garbage. The shoes have to stay on. Returned. That was a layered word. Oh my god, like an onion. Verge treated John, yeah, like a rat, just like the rest of us. I mean, she is kind of a rat, but inside of her are two rats, rat, and then rat the size of a skyscraper. We've returned to one of the warp platforms in our own dimension, and we've returned to our daily lives of speculating what next in our path, and the usual Faust reconnected to Faust has returned. Yes. Faust replies to Yi Sung's nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation. I'll affirm anything you say, Yi Sung. Please do not take this query with any greater import than a mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again? She shot a puzzled look at Yi Sung. In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not? What are you talking about? Yi Sung mused ambiguously before leaving us. Oof. No. Go back. Oh, what are we talking about? The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it fell shorter than it really was. But I also learned so much about so many things. But Yi Sung, the man, going for Faust. If they do that, I'm gonna be sad. Because let it be known I'm a denier. Because I think that their vibe, their genre is too similar that it's not interesting. It was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P Corp, so I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. Okay. Oh wait, no, because they were talking about like, oh yeah, you're no longer fucking unbearable to speak to. And it's kind of nice. I mean, what? How do we find ourselves at P Corp? Wherefore is my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. Chiquita, you missed out on one crazy adventure. That vibrated the last few grains of sand out of my ears. The sinners look at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. Do you think she wears socks? God, I fucking hope not. Well, yes, but also no. Because it's like she's gonna have sand in her socks forever. Hi, Don. You slept for 2,000 years. No, hey, Don. We walked into the desert for 10 seconds. Also, the vampire guy fucking exploded. There's no way of knowing what we'll face here at District 16, where P Corp was located, but what the fuck am I gonna do with this knowledge? I mean, oh, we got this, right? The same faith I saw in the Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. I looked up to Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to find ourselves another golden bough in 2 months. Dante seems awfully unconcerned over vampirism. Wait! Dante marrying Faust soon? No. It should have been me! I mean, what? I think I'm at Two lunacy. Yippee! Alright, do we gamble? Do we gamble a little? You wanna gamble? We can gamble a little. Damn, the lunacy. Yeah. If I don't get Solemn Lament Yi-Song, I will literally explode on the spot. Thus, I need to have enough lunacy. Also, again, Angela announcer. May say, oh, just use shards. I need approximately 1,000 boxes. Not shards, boxes. For everything that I want during Walpurgis night, okay? Give me a little bit of leeway. Anyway, we're gonna do some singles. Surely we'll get something interesting. And no longer base Faust. Surely. It's so weird that this game does not have a 10 pity. Like a pity for being at 10. Or for like doing 10 pulls. Because like, I was gonna say every other gacha game I've played has that. That's a lie. Brave Frontier fucking sucked. And I'm glad it's dead. Oh wait, we can get back the 2. There is though. There is. I don't know. I feel like I did singles. Singles. Not doing 10. Singles. On Gregor Banner, and I got like 1 4-star. Single pulls don't have it. Yeah, and that's stupid. Dang it. Ah, dang it. Well, we went gambling, and now my lunacy is perfect again. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this information? Like, I have never played a game where the singles and the multis literally have different rates. Kinda wacky. Ooh, free threads. Wait, can we gamble again? We could gamble a little again. It is weird seeing 3-digit battle pass level. What do you have, 4 levels? I'm waiting for this answer. What was I doing? Oh yeah. You. Ooh. We have enough for Heathcliff. And we have enough to gamble. But I really want the ticket. Like, I really want the ticket. We're gonna get the gambling boxes so we can gamble. I'm sorry. 2,170? How many lunacy refreshes do you do in a day? I'm curious. How much mirror dungeon do you do? I can't even conceive me getting to 1,000. Because that just seems like a lot. 3 refills a day. 3, dang. Alright, those are my gambling boxes. And then, fuck Heathcliff. I want the fancy effect ticket. Wait, no, do we get the ticket or do we get the stub? It doesn't really matter. We'll get him eventually. You know what? Fuck it. I want the ticket. Fuck you. Your answer did not matter. I almost have enough to get Heathcliff. Alright. It looks really good! The spinny, it looks really good! Wait, no, I should change my... I should change it to Dimension Shredder. Yay! So blue. Though? Huh? Now it matches. Yeah. Look, I don't like Dimension Shredder as much as like Sun Shower. And like, it fits. Yeah. Making a witch. Let me take a gander. See if there's any... Blank will go to District 4. If you see anything that would match with Yi-Song, shout it out to me. I just checked. I was wrong. Level 2,168. That's basically the same. You round it up. I would have believed either way. That's a lot. Life is full of Yisong. You know what? You're right. Life is full of Yisong. As it fucking should be. Handling Yisong as usual. I think I did that one before, though. Literally, I say with my Yisong keychain that I got over the weekend. Oh my god. The cardboard one that is directly on my desk, like on my PC stand. And then I have another one on the hutch of my desk. I literally have 3 Yisongs on my desk. Wait, is it the same amount of Dan Hungs on my desk? I think it is. Because I have my acrylic stand. I have my acrylic stand 2, and I have my Nendoroid. When the fuck will Ami Ami build me for my other 2 Nendoroids of Dan Hung? Maybe I got 3. What of it? Old desk covered in your boys. I mean, there's also 2 Mikus. I do have a Venti. That's my boy. Okay, I do actually have a lot of my boys. Alright, peek behind the curtains. The boys on the desk. We got fucking... Oh my god, what are their names? Vanitas and Noe from Case Study of Vanitas. We got Sora and Riku, as well as Axel and Roxas. Kingdom Hearts. We got Kokichi and Shuichi Danganronpa V3. We got Green Pokemon. We got Leo Promare. Those are the boys at my desk. What can I say? Surely someone eventually is gonna sell the matching red Nendoroid for not like $200 so I can get it. Reunite the boyfriends. Anyway, yippee. Is that a no? We have to gamble. We have to gamble. We're gambling with boxes. All right. Who do we think equal opportunity to get each of the sinners' shards? Who do we think is going to avail the most? I think I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be Sinclair. I feel like I'm a magnet for Sinclair fragments. Heathcliff, you shut your dirty mouth. It was Honglu! Yay! And of course, I got 3 Sinclair. So technically, I won by being the biggest loser. Heathcliff was at 10. 11 Yisong shards, huge. I mean, wow, we got 13. What is 3 plus 9? 12? 22 threads. 1 out of 12 chance to guess correct. And I picked the worst one. Alright, easy. No, not Ishmael shards. Easy fucking threads. I reverse psychology the game. Why doesn't it add them? Alright, Merceau, Heathcliff. Offending people by doing this. I am so fucking ready for next season. Captain Ishmael, Pirate Gregor, they will come home. I was gonna say Honglu, but if I said Heathcliff instead, it'll give you best boy instead of worst boy. Sorry, I doubted you. I only said Sinclair because he's been the one where like I'm like 2 threads away from ascending something. So I trashed some Sinclair shards because like the 2 things I want to buy for Sinclair are Ego. And like I don't really care about them that much. It's the Cavernous Wailing one and Lantern. It's like I don't fucking need them. Let me just trash these. Was there anything else? I couldn't buy the Heathcliff, right? Oh my god. This UI killing me. Tomorrow. If we ended earlier, I would have tried to do the Mirror Dungeon, although yapping about Mirror Dungeon incoming. You. How the fuck am I still missing? All of these charge ones at the bottom are new. All of them. Why'd they add like 12 gifts? I'm never gonna fucking complete this. I'm never gonna complete the Pokedex. Not only that, I still have like 2 of the fusion gifts from Time Killing Time. I don't even know which ones they are. I could probably figure it out. Alright, so I got the bougie one, and I got the bad one, so I need to get the 2 mid ones. But then, like, what the fuck are these? I've literally never seen them. How have I never seen whatever this thread is? How have I never seen, like, this? What is this? It looks like a sauce. I know some of these are fusion gifts. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like a rock. Wait, it's probably the rocks. I've only seen, like, 3 of them. And then I still have the fucking lunar memory, whatever the fuck it's called. This one. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. The level 5 one. I'm never gonna complete the Pokedex. Also, I need to know what this rupture coin is. It's been haunting my nightmares. I see it every single time. What the fuck is this? And I wouldn't know because I never play Rupture because I don't have Rupture characters. Also, now it does not interest me. They added so much. The Tremor Souls. This sucks. If Mirror Dungeon didn't take a gazillion years, is there a reward for completing the compendium? No. Not at all. I just want it. I just want to complete it. I think it would be fun. That'd be fun, though. This game should have achievements. Just like, I don't know. Just something like, oh, stack X amount of status on character, like do X amount of tremor damage in one turn, do X amount of sinking damage in one turn, stack 30 burn outside of Mirror Dungeon. I don't know, just like simple things that you might run into, but you might not, and they give you some stuff. Maybe not even a lot of stuff, but I love seeing numbers go up. I love seeing number go up. I don't like seeing that number go up. I mean, like, I do have 63 modules, and I was saving that for this, but you gotta understand. If I get, like, what, 9 from each? Alright. 300 over 9. That's 33. I'm not doing 33 mirror dungeons. I'm not doing that. I might get there by the end of the season. Oh my god. I'm still just... I'm happy that Walpurgis is in this season, but at the same time, I'm not joking. I'm not joking about the 1,000 boxes. It's actually more than that. It's 1,075. Because the 75 is Lantern Dawn. I'm on pace to 3,000 by season ends. Look, I'm all for a good grind. I'm like, you know what? I can check. I am 3,500 soft resets into my shiny Darkrai hunt, which, if you don't know, you have your DS, or whatever you're using. I'm using a DS. You click A. You click A a whole bunch. You encounter. Blah, the screen shakes. Blah, you go in. Darkrai scrolling across the screen, not shiny. Press L, R, start and select all at the same time, reset. Times 3,500. So I know what a tedious task is, but this takes so long, I could never do that. Like, it's nice when I'm, like, standing in line or something, but I'm not just gonna sit and grind Mirror Dungeon. That sounds boring. I could do something else. I could draw my maid Dante. Oh my god, I'm looking at them right now. I want to eat the cake from Kirby Squeak Squad now. I also gave them red socks, which I think was a good idea. Yay! I optimized it to brainlessly win rate for 30 minutes. Yeah, I also win rate for 30 minutes. But, oh my god, stop yapping. But it's still 30 minutes. And that's the problem. Like 33, and we take 30 minutes, alright? That's like 15 hours. More than. And I do it on the phone while I do something. See, I can't do that because I get distracted. And I'll just leave my phone there for an hour. Like, walk. I would walk into the street. I need to pay attention a little. I would trip down the stairs again, and I would, like, sprain my foot for the 3rd time this year. Yippee! Also, it's been raining every day. Oh my god, the goose. I gotta check if the goose is still there. I shouldn't have put on this blanket. Now I'm too warm. But it's so comfy. It has Eevee and Pikachu on it. Yay. Is there anything else that I wish to add? I don't think so. I wish I could leave it on this main screen. Wait, you know what?
밤은 익숙치 않소. 한치 앞이 보이지
Wah,
아니하기
wah, wah, wah,
때문이요.
wah. I'm sorry, my love. I have to silence you for a little bit. I don't think I have anything else to add. So I'm gonna end it here because A, tired, B, throat hurts, C, nothing else to do. I immediately start doing Mirror Dungeon again, but look, I only have so much talking stamina. But silencing him, gas, 420 stream. Oh my god, you're right, but I'm gonna talk longer than a minute. Look, it's only because them repeating voice lines annoys me. I'm sorry. It's true. Well, you know, it was decent timing that this event came out when it did. I probably won't, like, stream my grinding or whatever. I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't know. Might start a cult in-game. Not sure. I'll think about it. Maybe, you know what? Maybe you'll see Dante drawing on stream. Oh my god. I'm looking at them now and I'm just like, wow. I kind of popped off with this. I want to eat that cake so fucking bad. Start a cult IRL. No, I don't think I want to do that. That sounds like a lot of fucking work. I don't want to put in the work. Might start a cult in game. I gotta start going through my games list, okay? I don't know. I'll think about it. Either way, have a good night, everyone. Go drink water right now. I've been staying hydrated, and yet it has not helped me at all. In fact, I should go make some tea, so that maybe I won't sound like shit tomorrow. Who knows? Anything else? No. Probably not. So... Sorry, I'm blanking. Yeah, nothing else. See you later. Probably.